Indianapolis. They're in again. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Just a Doll broke quick. Compressed Energy, and right there is Senorita Emma and the Black Silks, who's joined by In Between Horses. Right there, Passing Image with a bid as they battle for this. 4 across the track to the half-mile pole. She's My Treasure in 5th and back to this front flight. Then comes Princess Lenny in the red cap and sleeves, and Beaten for Speed, Beautiful D trails the Phillies Mare Sprint here in the Wednesday opener. They round the far turn, the opening quarter, 23.39 seconds. It's Passing Image up to take a short lead. From toward the inside, Just a Doll. Right there between horses is Senorita Emma. As they come for home, Compressed Energy is the wideout. To the inside, looking to gain ground is She's My Treasure as they come down toward the final furlong. Between horses, it's Senorita Emma. To the inside, Just a Doll. Compressed Energy is charging with a stand-side bid. And in between horses, Passing Image now flattens out. They're close to home with Lindsay Hebert. It's Compressed Energy. Compressed Energy at 1-5. The first favorite obliges. Second to nose, Just a Doll with Senorita Emma close. Princess Lenny finished fourth. All in line. They're off. And Eva Money broke sharp with those long odds. Right there between horses. Intend. Coming up on the far outside, Barone. And here's the inside is First Crown, who now screws through to vie for the lead with Intend. And Barone is up on the speed. Baccarino is a wide fourth at the gavel in 5th. Favored Noble, 6th toward the inside as they go to 3 furlongs from home. The trailers are Elvis and Joseph Elvis. And Eva Money has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 22.86 seconds as these maidens race for the quarter pole. It's Barone and Intend. And these two straighten away together with on the outside. Looking to launch a bid is Baccarino and Noble on the far outside. But it's Intend who leads against the rail. 1 furlong away for Intend. Charging is Baccarino. Barone is now dropped back. Noble is 4th. Then Elvis, Just Elvis. They come past the 16th. And here comes Baccarino. Baccarino for Brian Rivera. Baccarino to get and beat Intend. Barone held 3rd from Elvis, Just Elvis, and Noble was after that. they're off. Lady of Liberty, Good Speed, Ninja Kitten, Cairo Driver, driven there. It looks to gain from post 3, Deep Dish, and in between horses. Sweet Ginger starts a bid as they dash past the half-mile pole. They line up. It's Ninja Kitten, pressed by Cairo Driver. Lady of Liberty broke sharp, and Sweet Ginger now joins the battle to 3 furlongs from home. Deep Dish is 4 from the front, next in 5th as they round the far turn. Then comes Beirut Beauty, leading the gain on the far outside, has the green blinkers. 2 clear from 1 Fast Orb. Diamond, Lydia Marie, and Miss Betty Lou trails after the 5 furlong start. The quarter was 22.86 seconds. They head for home. Deep Dish. Deep Dish sweeps. Cairo Driver toward the inside is Ninja Kitten as they come down toward the final furlong. On the outside, Miss Betty Lute is now charging hard, and Beirut Beauty takes toward the inside and looks to make a split. A 16 to go. It's Miss Betty Lute. Moving up toward the inside is Beirut Beauty, Miss Betty Lute, and Sammy Bermudez, Miss Betty Lute, 3/4 length to Beirut Beauty. Then Cairo Driver with Deep Dish, Diamond, Lydia Marie came running at the end, and Ninja Kitten was after that. Powerful point, broke sharp. There's my own star with an early bid, and first glimpse is also coming up on the outside, showing speed in the black cap as they enter the clubhouse turn for Manny Esquivel. It's my own star who's come away in front of first glimpse, who joins toward the inside. Sharp starting, powerful point as they go to the back of the track. American Pure, the purple cap, is 4th on the outside. Polar Wind is running second to last, and after a couple of furlongs, Fever Temple has dropped back to last, making this run up the back stretch. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 26.03 seconds. Mine Own Star in charge of the pace. It's Mine Own Star who leads by a half length to first glimpse, and American Pure starts a bit on the outside. Pretty wide uncovered there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. American Pure close to these leaders for a half mile from home. Then toward the inside is Powerful Point, with Polar Wind running in 5th, and it's a break of 4 more to Fever Temple, who's being asked to pick up now from out of last by Alex Achard. A half mile for the front runner. Mine Own Star, 49.63 seconds at the 2.5. It's Mine Own Star now being challenged on the outside, and a stiff challenge for Mine Own Star by American Pure, who's ranged up now. It's American Pure who's swept past Mine Own Star after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.41 seconds. American Pure going for the final furlong. Staying on first glimpse toward the inside, Mine Own Star in the blue blinkers. On the outside is Polar Wind, who's mounting a late bid, but with yards to go, it's American Pure. American Pure at Diva Money for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Brad Cox. American Pure gets the result. Second photo on the bob. First glimpse, Polar Wind. Mine Own Star finished fourth. 5 furlongs, even start, Boiled to be. Wrtb showing good speed, just poke a nose in front there, sharp starting. Nearest the inside, Boiled to be with Summer Home, close up third. On the outside is Lashes in fourth. Lexi Sun is a wide fifth as they head toward the far turn. Then between horses, Sharp Justice is next, followed toward the inside by Kisses So Sweet, who's running second to last, and beaten for speed, saved fast for last trails. The Fillies Mare Sprint, a quarter of 22.72 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. First run of 2022 for Summer Home looms in front here for Alex Achard. Into the stretch and into the wind. It's Summer Home who leads them into the final furlong and a half from a sweeping Lexi Sun. In between horses, Lashes is running on as they come down toward the final 16th. Toward the inside, it's Summer Home who just clings on to Lashes. Lexi Sun, Wrtb with a late bid toward the inside, then Kisses So Sweet. It's Summer Home. Summer Home comes back on top. Lashes was second, then Lexi Sun from Wrtb and Kisses So Sweet. And they're off, and that was Wrtb who stumbled coming out to the gate and has unseated jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Voodoo Justice broke sharp, quickly engaged by Vartan, who now punches through for Andrea Rodriguez, and Vartan has taken the front. Kaylee's sister is close, with on the outside Voodoo Justice as they line up for the half-mile pole. House in fourth, Big and True in the line cap is fifth, Wellington Wonder is sixth, Knox 7 is seventh at the 3.5. It's a break of 5 more to Wild Tappet, who's being driven through the turn, and the loose mare is Wrtb, who unseated her pilot coming out to the gate at the quarter 22.16 seconds, a couple of furlongs to go. It's Kaylee's sister, Voodoo Justice, and House now makes a bid toward the inside as these fillies mares straighten for home. Fortin and the blue blinkers toward the inside under pressure, then Big and True and Wellington Wonder. It's Kaylee's sister. Kaylee's sister glides up now and has taken charge for Manny Escobar down to the final 16th. House second at the inside. Big gap to Voodoo Justice, who tries to fence off Wellington Wonder. It's Kaylee's sister, and Kaylee's sister sails home at 3-5 from House. 6 lengths away, Wellington Wonder gained third. Voodoo Justice finished fourth. 6-8. All in. And the rough. Just Phil out to a lightning quick start there for Orlando Mexico, but quickly headed off by Charlie Two Socks, who dashes to the front for Santos Sanjor, crosses and clears. Charlie Two Socks has made the front from a driven Just Phil for Mama in the white cap, the newcomer Tapadero toward the rail. Firing range launching a 4-wide bid as they enter the far turn, and in the yellow silks. Where's Bo Trails, the 3-year-old maiden sprint as they round the far turn after a quarter. Well, they posted the quarter in a lightning quick time coming toward the top of the stretch. It's Charlie Two Socks being challenged at the inside by Tapadera as they come for home. Tapadera, Charlie Two Socks end. On the outside is Sweet by For Mama. Firing range streamed away in fourth. Where's Mo and Just Phil tailed off. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Charlie Two Socks and Tapadera, and these two fighting hard for it with a 16 to go. Tapadera, the rails on debut. It's Tapadera for Joseph Ramos. Tapadera, Charlie Two Socks, second best two. Tapadera on top. Half length to Charlie Two Socks. And For Mama finished third. And the Roth, Irish Town barrels out of there. Medway Queen, Stella Teresa showing good speed along with the outside. Simply Complicated was near the front and moving up in between horses. Dream Streak now starts a bid. It's Irish Tap who just leads Dream Streak. Right there on the outside is Stella Teresa. Simply Complicated 4 deep at the 3.5. Keen Eyesight is fifth toward the inside as they round the far turn. Like comes Peach Cobbler, Medway Queen in between horses. Break up 5 more than 2. Selena Singh. Violent Outburst is being driven toward the inside to pick up, coming toward the quarter pole. Led wide beat Crescendo Akita with a Kendall Spirit as these maiden 3-year-old fillies race to the top of the stretch. The quarter 22.83 seconds. It's Irish Temple leads against the rail. Simply Complicated. Stella Teresa between fillies. Dream Streak is dropped back sharply. Charging now is Peach Cobbler. Then comes Keen Eyesight and Violent Outburst is toward the inside with a lot left to do. But close to home with Joseph Ramos, it's Irish Tap. And Irish Tap gets the result by 3. Simply Complicated second, 3/4 of a length. Next across was Peach Cobbler, and then came Me Crescendo with Violent Outburst, Keen Eyesight, then Stella Teresa flattened. And the Roth. And Sweet Justice out to a flying start there for Joseph Ramos. Mia Stringer showing good speed, and Wished is also quick to engage a 3-way battle. The first furlong and a half as Poetic Verse now moves up, gain fourth off the speed as they head toward the far turn. Perfect Smoky Eye launching a wide bid into black silks. Splash of Tonic with around the break of two. Express Lady is next, followed by Green Charmaine and the red cap and sleeves as they round the far turn. Then it's a length and a half. Next is Tapping into Summer as they come toward the quarter pole and a brink of 8 more lengths back. Wished is the one who dropped back as they come toward the top of the stretch. Poetic Verse by just over the speed of the early stages and has taken the lead as they come down to the final furlong. Poetic Verse from Estrella. Lady Don't Mind is dropped back on the outside. Express Lady launching a bid. Splash of Tonic and those white blinkers between horses. They come past the 16th with Eddie Perez. It's Poetic Verse edging away from Estrella close to home. Poetic Verse's victory by 2. Estrella was second, Express Lady third, then Splash of Tonic and Sweet Justice. And the Roth, MG to Fancy Macho, tears out of there, Trace to Glory toward the inside. In the Cartel, Country Maker as they line up with 110 yards to go. And here comes Jess Dashingly with a flying finish. It's Jess Dashingly. Jess Dashingly takes out the maiden from MG to Fancy Macho with In the Cartel. And then Country Maker and MG next across Trace of Glory. wide bid in the black silks. Splash of tonic with the rail, a break of two. Express Lady is next, followed by Queen Charmaine in the red cap and sleeves as they round the far turn. Then it's a length and a half. Next is tapping into Summer as they come toward the quarter pole and a break of 8 more lengths back. Wished is the one who dropped back as they come toward the top of the stretch. Poetic Verse. Poetic Verse by just off the speed in the early stages and has taken the lead as they come down to the final furlong. Poetic Verse from Mia Estrella. Lady Don't Mind is dropped back on the outside. Express Lady launching a bid. Splash of tonic and those white blinkers between horses. They compass the 16th with Eddie Perez. It's Poetic Verse edging away from Mia Estrella close to home. Poetic Verse's victory by 2. Mia Estrella was second, Express Lady third, then Splash of Tonic and Sweet Justice. And the Roth, MG to Fancy Macho, tears out of there, trees to glory toward the inside. In the cartel, Country Maker as they line up with 110 yards to go. And here comes Jess Dashingly with a flying finish. It's Jess Dashingly. Jess Dashingly takes out the maiden from MG to Fancy Macho with In the Cartel. And then Country Maker and MG. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to Wire from here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us here today. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside, of course, Racing Rachel with a 9-race program on tap here today. 8 thoroughbred races. Rachel will close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast track for our racing fans and handicappers today.
It is. It's a really nice day for the horses. A little cool, but not rainy. Good weather today, and we had a really excellent opening week, which I say week, but it was, it's hard to not say week, but it was just 2 days, but it definitely was a success. We're very happy for some record-breaking days, and it was fun too, getting to work together. Yeah, absolutely. And racing, we opened up on April 19th and Tuesday, Wednesday, and pretty much that's the same schedule that we'll keep this week, and then we'll add Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing here on Thursdays. That's pretty much the normal schedule, but we're racing on, of course, Kentucky Derby Saturday, kicking off at 10 a.m. Yeah, and see, you're fit. You're fit. I, however, am coming off a very long layoff, so I am very thankful for these couple of days, and then the next week we will race Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I think you just said. Yeah. So yeah, we've got some interesting start and a different calendar too this year. I do want to mention, because a lot of people asked, we had our quarter horse Saturdays, which were a lot of fun. We added a few thoroughbred regular card Saturdays, which are going to be a blast, I think, this year. So very excited for that, and just looking forward to this meet. Yeah, the Kentucky Derby Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. Of course, we'll be talking about that as we go through this pre-race show on July 9th. Looking forward to that. And as I mentioned, we kicked off the season here, the 2022 25th anniversary season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, racing last Tuesday and Wednesday. But on Wednesday, a horse stumbled out of the gate with jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Really worried for him, a 3-time leading jockey here. But I know Marcelino, you had a chance to
talk to him, and it's great to have Marcelino back here riding on the Tuesday card.
Yeah, and speaking of talking to him, I saw, because we're friends on Facebook, so thank goodness, because he's not that great at Twitter, but he does retweet and participate a little bit. But I did see his post, so I messaged him, and he said, yes, of course, Rachel put out something for me. And then he said, I feel like an old man. And then I looked at his story on Facebook, and he was like in a bubble bath. So I was like, well, I'm glad he's relaxing or recuperating, so I'm glad he's okay.
And by the way, speaking of Twitter handles, of course, at John G. Dooley, at Racing Rachel M, at Jockey Pedroza Jr., not at...
Exactly, yes. I've tried to
Pedroza
report
Jr.
that dang account so many times. It's confusing. I had to tell him and Tammy, but yes, Jockey Pedroza Jr.
Well, we'll talk more about, speaking, of course, at Twitter Tuesday, for those of you following Rachel McLaughlin online on Twitter, the Elon Musk Twitter, of course.
I'm so excited. Not that I can say whatever I want. I tried to say something I wanted this winter, and I got completely dragged through the mud. So I will still be on the old Twitter rules. Don't say whatever you want, Rachel.
well, today, jackpot pick 6. We'll talk more about that on races 3 through 8 when we get to the handicapping segment of the pre-race show, Wire to Wire. $5,316, by the way, the jackpot pick 6. Last of the day, that's that quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast track, no win for the quarter horses in the nightcap as we kick off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, fast track, let's take a look right now as we bring in our good friends. It's time for the weather segment from WRTV 6.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good afternoon, race fans. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. Going to be a bright day at the track, so grab those sunglasses, but also have the jacket. Kind of a cooler day as temperatures are going to be in the mid-50s during the course of the races. Now, overnight tonight, it gets really cold. The frost advisory goes into effect across most of the area. Get all your weather updates via the Storm Shield app or the WRTV app, free to download in your app stores.
Well, there are friends from WRTV 6 as we have a fast track here to handicap. And speaking of that, let's dive in. I mentioned, Rachel, before we went to the weather segment, the jackpot pick 6, $5,316. Today it starts on the third race with 8 thoroughbred races. Again, closing with that quarter horse maiden. Early stages of the 2022 race meet. We've had a lot of sprint races. We had a mile on Wednesday.
Yes.
Third race kicks off the jackpot pick 6 here today. Of course, the straight fire 6, that jackpot wager. Race number 3, the mile, $40,000 allowance optional claimer. Scratch number 7, Sister Annie. The 7 has been scratched. Sister Annie, I know you like the 3. Tell me on a Sunday.
Yes, I do. Coming out of a race where she was the favorite and ended up winning last time. Now, that was at Hawthorne. Shout out to Hawthorne Gym there. A nice race for this 5-year-old mare. Orlando Mujica is aboard. Tell me on a Sunday, I think, is a standout in this group. Behind that, I have the 5 and the 4, Lady Frosted. Renee Diaz, I'm going to wait until after, well, I was instructed by Tammy because she knows, the Jockey Colony deal, but I'm going to wait until after that and get the girls together and do a get to know the girls segment.
Oh, with Lindsay
not that
Hebert,
that's, not that that's the case here, but the new Jockey Colony, I definitely want to get to know. So I'm going to do the girls and probably interview some of these new jockeys that haven't ridden here in Indiana. So tweet me, you guys, questions and jockeys if you want to know. But Renee Diaz, not somebody that I'm super familiar with here in Indiana, coming out of the fairgrounds, a route, mile and 16th, going to a mile, I think, and was so close last time out. The powerful connections of Maggie Moss and Tom Amos, you can't go wrong. Shout out to Maggie. Love ya. Lady Frost is who I put in my second spot, and then Polka Polenta. Manny and Sippy team up really well together. So that's just a few things about my top selection in the third race. Oh, and don't forget to tell them about our live stream.
Yes, we're now
mention that.
not only the pre-race show, wire to wire, but the entire race card here today. So really excited about that. Again, Rachel tweeted that out as we were getting set to go up on air here for wire to wire. So be sure to follow not only at John G. Dooley, but at, of course, what are you at, 15,000 Twitter followers, Elon
almost.
Musk. And
I'm going to have to,
Rachel
I think, bong a beer after that. But also, if you don't have Twitter, that's okay, because it's on YouTube. So just search Horseshoe Indy Race Course, and you can watch all of the program today. And as I tweeted on the Horseshoe account, on our track account. It's a really great way to watch replays. We've been asked a lot, where can I watch replays? Which obviously, you know, Twin Spires and TVG, but if you want, you can watch them now. They will be saved there on our YouTube page.
And on Twitter at HS Indy Racing. By the way, speaking of Renee Diaz, did have a chance all winter long. Watched him ride at the fairgrounds. And
give me some insight.
He teamed up with Tom Amos. He was the leading apprentice down there. Again, that Renee Diaz, Tom Amos team. He is on Twitter, so you can follow.
Good.
You can follow Renee on Twitter.
I love when jockeys on Twitter.
Over the weekend, he won a couple of races at Keeneland too.
Oh, you know what? I did see that because I was handicapping and I thought, oh, I need to go down and talk to this kid for sure.
These will be his first rides here with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have Renee Diaz joining us here in the early portion of the week. And of course, the big Kentucky Derby will be racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis off at 10 a.m. on the first Saturday in May.
I'm not a morning person, John, so be ready to carry me.
I'll have my large coffee up there in the announcer booth. Race number 4 is sprint, and these maidens, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they'll go 5 furlongs again. Early stages of the 2022 race meet. We kicked off last week. Opening day was a week ago. Then we ran a Wednesday card like we'll do this week before we really pretty much get into a Monday through Thursday schedule. But just bear in mind, again, go to our website, follow us on Twitter at HS Indy Racing. Maiden sprinters here, Rachel, in the 4th. No scratches. That's good. All 9 run. No jockey changes. And a 3-1 morning line favorite. Goodbye Greeley has Tommy Pompel riding. Randy Klopp had a couple of winners here on Wednesday card when teaming with Joe Ramos.
You don't know how many times I've picked Goodbye Greeley, and I have gotten beat.
How many times?
A lot of times. And I'm going to go against, this is an interesting group, I'll just say quickly. There's a lot dropping down. There's a few that have tried this, similar to this level before. There's the 4's coming off a claim. I like that one as well. But I'm going to go with the 6 here. I'm going to go with 8-1 on the morning line. Let's hope we keep it that way, you know, closer to post. But Jose Riquelme aboard for Greg Foley. Kelme had a great year last year. We've talked about it before. Both John and I have sung his praises. And this one coming from a maiden claiming for 10. Now, that's a huge drop. It was a big drop. Tried the really tough races at fairgrounds. Those maiden claiming for 50,000, those are tough down there, as John can attest to. And then dropped all the way down to maiden claiming for 10 and is down even more. So I'm going to go with that one on top here in a group that they've all tried. I mean, most of these are professional maidens. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Goodbye Greeley, who I think does fit this spot. Is tried Polly, did not like it, does have early speed, so that'll be an interesting one. And then the 4 off the claim for Gennaro Garcia. He does pretty well when he's coming off of first time off the claim. His numbers are better second time off the claim, but I do like this one in this group because she's only raced once. So, you know, and they started her really, really soft, and that was way back in January. So I think she's going to like the dirt as well and gets Marcelino, which is a big thing. So those are my thoughts on race 4.
Marcelino, one of 5 jockeys with 2 wins during the early portion of this meet after a couple of race cards. Again, for our regular handicappers, we know when we have 10 races, of course, the Straight Fire 6 starts in a later race. The Pick 5 starts. So just bear in mind, Straight Fire 6 with that jackpot of $5,316. Straight Fire 6 starts in the 3rd. 50-cent Pick 5 starts on the 4th, and our broadcast partner Brian Aragoni pointed out over the opening week, the Pick 5's paying, I think, $27,000 that average after 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday. So 50-cent Pick 5 starts with that 4th race, Distaff maiden sprint, and it's scheduled off here at 4:03. Race number 5, as we take a look at this one, everyone joining us here today, great to have you with us. 50-cent late Pick 4 on the thoroughbred races, 5 through 8. Again, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 3:30 to wrap up the day with the 9th for the quarter horses. This 5th race, Rachel, sprinters over the 5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Brookville Deputy. The 2 has been scratched. That leaves a field of 9.
I am going to go in this one a little bit more of a chalky play with the one My Ties Gym. This is the morning line favorite. Santos Sanders aboard for Tony Duran. Now this one hasn't ran since last year in May, so it took a majority of the year off. I'm not sure what the deal was there, as it was second a couple times and very close. And then went to a mile and just heavily bet, but didn't really ever get the win that he wanted there at the start of the meet. So they gave him a long time off. We'll see why. We'll see if he comes back fresh. But Tony Duran, even though it was a long time ago, he does well with these horses that were the beaten favorite when he comes back. He usually can figure out where they're competitive. So I'm going to go with the 1. The 5, Rich Kingdom, Andrea Rodriguez. Love my girl, Andrea. She's back again. Happy about that. This one's had the winner off, so it's first time out. question mark there. Hazel Raw, the 8 at 8-1 is who I'm going to put in for my trifecta, sweeten it up a little bit. Was at Turfway this winter. Didn't like the poly at all, so just put a line through that one. I think that he's going to improve getting back to Indiana where he's run the majority of his races. So I've got 158 in the 5th race.
That's definitely one of those angles over the years that I've always paid attention to. It's some horses just don't take to that, whether it's at Turfway Park, whether it was the former, Arlington International Racecourse,
Yeah.
Woodbine horses. They might have the
They don't
class, but sometimes, when they try that synthetic track, they just don't take to it, and then they get you a fast track here, Horseshoe Indianapolis, and
Everyone
whoosh.
has their preference.
Yes. Race number 6 as we move on. This starts our final thoroughbred pick 3 of the day. Again, beginning on the 2:30 opener. Don't forget we have those rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, popular with the handicappers. Third race starts off that straight fire 6 with a jackpot of over $5,000. Pick 5 today on races 4 through 8. Race number 6, Rachel, no changes, all 10 run, and this state bred $10,000 maiden claiming sprint over the distance of 5 furlongs, and the morning line favorite is the 8. And as tribute, you have jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., as I mentioned, had a couple of winners here through the first 2 days of the season. He's one of 5 jockeys with a couple of wins, and riding this one, it's a 2-1 morning line favorite.
Yeah, I have in the last one, this race and the next race, I went with the morning line favorite. I just think they're pretty strong. This one is a conundrum of a race. These are all horses of my Indiana breds who haven't raced all winter. Hopefully some of them have had some nice works. That being the case, I do think for the 8, Anna's Tribute, who I do have on top for Terry Phillips, Marcelino Pedroza, obviously a plus. The 9, Rapid Justice. Josh Morales is aboard for John Horan. Horan, I think, is going to have a really great year, and this one's dropping down. The big drop, key drop from Maiden Special Weight is going to finally go into Maiden Claiming. And then the 2, pretty big long shot, but Kim Hammond, you can't discount her in races like this. This one actually is coming out of some interesting races and really hasn't done much, but I think coming down this low, lowest she's ever been, is going to be the key. And I thought with the favorite on top, I tried to find a long shot, and I really do like My Girl Justice. The Justice Farms, remember Justice Farms, because they breeder of the year, they've done really well, and he had an amazing year last year, and I think his horses are all pretty good. So 8-9-2 for me in the 6th.
I want to mention something else. While I spent the winter calling races at Fairgrounds Racecourse down in New Orleans, you were here along with, of course, Tammy Knox, Eric Hallstrom, the winter crew at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course all of our great employees here. But I want to mention too that the track was open all winter long.
Yes,
so
it was.
Although some of these horses haven't raced since 2021, they had a chance to stay here in at Horseshoe Indianapolis, train over the track, and get ready for the upcoming meet.
Yes, they did, and I definitely watched last year. It made a huge difference.
We move on to race number 7. This starts off our final thoroughbred double of the day before we close with that quarter horse maiden over the 3:30. Again, no program changes. A field of 9. They'll sprint 5.5 furlongs, and here the morning line favorite is at 9-5. Fight On. Brittany Vandenberg, married to jockey Chris Amy. Chris Amy, 3rd all-time winningest jockey in Arlington racing history. And they find the spot here in this starter optional claimer for the $30,000. Chris and BVB coming to Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yes, that one I did put in my 2nd spot. So I have the 2nd choice as my top selection, and that is a Vivid verse Sippy aboard for Manny aboard for Sippy Contreras. This one's coming out starter optional over there at Turfway Park on the Poly. Indiana Dirt has tried a couple times and a couple of nice thirds. So I'm definitely putting that one on top. And then I did put in my 2nd spot Lost in Limbo, which is 15-1. I don't know if we'll get that because this one's coming from allowances and going into this starter optional claimer, which I think is going to be pretty interesting. Was at 5.5 last time. Ended up an even 4th in that race. Won at 6 furlongs at Hawthorne. So I think a little bit easier is going to be the key for the 4, and I love those odds. And then I put the 8. Chris Amy, I met him back a long time ago at Hoosier Park. He is a funny guy, and Brittany Vandenberg here training. You'll be interested to see what this invader is going to do coming from Santa Anita. So I've got 7-4-8 here in the 7th race.
And you mentioned your 2nd pick, Jareth Ludbury. He had a fantastic meet. He's a 2-time Arlington leading jockey. He spends these Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and of course we'll be running Monday through
Glad to
Thursday
have him.
riding here. Absolutely for J-Love, and we see those horses coming in from the south side of Chicago making an impact. Those that raced at Hawthorne as they continue with their spring meeting during the weekends as we race here Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Last of the day as we get past at the top of the hour here, Fast Track. Rachel, the final thoroughbred race of the day before we close with that quarter horse maiden over the 3:30, and this state bred maiden sprint over the 5 furlongs for the Indiana bred horses, a field of 11, no program change.
I'm going to go over this one pretty quickly because this is our Twitter pick race, so I'm going to have a lot of comments and a lot of things to say about it, but I went 4, 10, 11. Marvin Johnson, bred, owned, and trained on top, first-time starter. I've got all first-time starters, honestly. The breeding looks great on a lot of these. The percentages for the trainers coming out first time, the works are interesting. The 10 Indy Lights is an interesting one at 15 to 1, who has a nice gate work coming into this race, a few very nice gate works. And then I rounded it out with the morning line, Sweep and Justice. Bob Gorham has a couple really nice ones in here, and he got both of them on the outside, so it'll be interesting how that one plays off. This one coming from a bullet gate work as well, so I get why it's the morning line. I think that a couple of them are a little bit more interesting, but Marvin's Damn Quiet Illusion had some really nice babies, so I went with her on top. But this is 4, 10, 11 for me in the 8th race, and don't forget to send me your picks for this race. Twitter picks is every Tuesday, Twitter Tuesday. Remember, don't send them to don't DM me.
I learned that.
No, yeah, well,
Rachel blocked me once when I
no,
actually
I
sent
did
her.
not. Shenanigans. There's like a couple guys who just keep DMing me. I'm like, come on, guys, I'm here for the analytics. I don't get numbers, and I don't look good for my lipstick allowance if y'all are sliding into my DMs. So reply to my tweet, like my tweet, put memes on my tweet, and maybe your tweet will get shown during my paddock preview.
And if you're joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, be sure to pick up.
Oh, paper cut.
It's so hot. No, it's the hot Racing Rachel tip sheet, free to those of you
That
joining
was
us here
good.
at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll be back with some news and notes and more as we get to the, we'll be getting the wrap here for the Wire to Wire show in advance of the 2:30 opener. Stick around, back with more right after this. Hot.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, great to have you with us. Welcome back. Track announcer John G. Dooley along with Racing Rachel, Wire to Wire. And as I mentioned, Rachel, at the top, we had 10 races on opening day. Last Tuesday, we ran 10 races, 9 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse maiden. That'll be the case today. 8 thoroughbred races and 1 quarter horse maiden over the 3:30 to close us out on this second Tuesday of the season. But for the first 2 days of the meet, jockeys Manny Esquivel, Joe Ramos had a couple of winners here last week for Randy Klopp, Rodney Prescott, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time leading jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Eddie Perez, a couple of winners for Bob Gorham. They topped the jockeys leaderboard going into today's action.
Yeah, and don't forget, don't leave Rodney Prescott out. He is the winningest jockey in Indiana. He's been here forever and does a great job. So definitely keep him in your. But the double from Klopp and Cox was absolutely no shocker. I think on the Wednesday card, those horses were poised and ready to go. And Klopp's are kind of hit and miss. I talked to him. He's got some maidens that look really good on paper, and he was like, yeah, I need a few more serious experience for a couple of them. So made note of that. But definitely a couple of great days, and congratulations to the trainers and jockeys who had doubles the last couple days.
Yeah, I was really impressed with jockey Joe Ramos. Of course, he rode a couple of the first-time starters for Randy Klopp. He had those inside positions. He took it to them. And those 5 furlong sprints. Granted, we've only run 1 mile race here this meet. We'll have a mile in race number 3 today. Yeah. And American Pure, by the way, was a winner when we last raced here on Wednesday. It was Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Brad Cox. A couple of horses here on Wednesday and a couple of winners, too.
Yes, yeah, he had a great. Ricky Giannini does an excellent job with his horses. I haven't got a chance to talk to him, but yeah, they definitely had him looking good and ready to go when I was down in the paddock. I'm going to try to get down in the paddock tomorrow, but definitely nice to be down there, and congratulations to them.
Want to mention, of course, we've had a couple of, granted, we opened on 1 week ago here and then raced on Wednesday, April 20th, but we had the couple of day jackpot, Straight Fire 6. It starts in the 3rd race here today, scheduled off at 3:32. $5,316. There's a look at the Straight Fire 6 jackpot handicappers, and it starts with our featured mile of the day here today in race number 3, where your top pick, as we mentioned earlier here on the pre-race show, Rachel, on a Tuesday. It's Tell Me on a Sunday.
That's right, exactly. We do have a lot of fun stuff coming up, and I also we're going to talk about Kentucky Derby as well. Or you're going to be ready to go at 10 a.m. No beers the night before, because
no guarantees.
Yeah, no guarantees there. So just remember that we won't. But I do want to mention the number to call, because we usually do 421-0000. I love this year that we're calling directly to Beth Literal, who is the queen of all Kentucky and Indiana Derby. I am always voting for Beth to keep our list straight for the Derby. So shout out to Beth. 317-421-8801. Talk to Beth if you want to come to the Kentucky Derby Saturday. We have a really nice ticket put together, some fancy stuff.
Fancy. You wear the big hat, right?
Oh, no. I've gotten over that, because with the camera, you're like shadowed. So I like the little fascinator. Is what I'm really here for. I have a whole rack of fascinators in my office.
I'll have to take a look.
You'll have to sport one.
By the way, I want to mention, in case you're wondering here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, why are you starting at 10 a.m. on Kentucky Derby Day? Well, of course, the biggest day of the season, greatest 2 minutes in sports, but we'll run, we're looking forward to it. We'll run a couple of thoroughbred races, then the card will kick off at Churchill Downs, so it'll be a fun day for fans joining us here. Saturday racing action. You'll get a couple of thoroughbred races in here. We'll have a lot of time between races, a lot of fun for those guests that are joining us here. We'll have a lot of activities for all of you to enjoy.
Yes.
Yeah, and then of course simulcast handicappers can watch the action from Churchill Downs, and we've got live racing too.
And this just in. You're
Eric
a pacer.
Eric Holstrom's wearing a fascinator.
Oh yeah, right. We can't even get him to go with us here at Shelbyville. Let
He
alone
does axe throwing though. I did see that.
He does, and he loses at it too. No, Jay, if you're a Pacers fan, which you have to be now that you're in Indiana.
I've never been a Bulls fan like
Joe is. Yeah. Hey, Joe took me to my first game like 10 years ago. He took me to my first Bulls game a long time ago. No, we will have Jeremiah Johnson here for Kentucky Derby Day. I just literally got that confirmed this morning that he was going to be able to be here. And he is a Pacers analyst, and he used to be Tammy's intern.
Excellent.
So
really?
He knows horse racing. He's a fan, and he's going to be here to help us with all of the fun events. So if you're a Pacers fan, I have a lot of people that are always requesting for JJ's autograph, because he's a Fox Sports analyst. So really happy to have him here. It's going to be a fun day.
For those of you joining us here on Twitter at Racing Rachel M, who's the guy next to you? It's my first season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I spent 22 seasons at Arlington International Racecourse. I've been the announcer at Fairgrounds Racecourse there in New Orleans since 2004. Watched Epicenter win this year's Grade 2 $1 million TwinSpires.com Louisiana Derby, one of the favorites for this year's Kentucky Derby. But Rachel, our fans can follow and tweet us on social media. And of course, today, hashtag, it is Twitter Tuesday.
That's right. I love how you guys have big heads and I don't.
We might need to change that graphic.
Oh, that's a little sexist.
No.
Like the men have big heads but I don't.
At Racing Rachel Lamb, of course,
Follow
our
us.
broadcast partner. At Mr. B Analyst, I'm at John G. Dooley. And by the way, speaking of Epicenter winning this year's Louisiana Derby, one of the favorites. I haven't picked a Kentucky Derby winner in all of its running. So
Oh,
that's
you really have it?
I've got a terrible track record when it comes to the greatest 2 minutes in sport.
Hey, it's hard. It's honestly hard because you really want to go against the favorite, but it has been the favorite, And it's been the top two choices for so many years.
I've picked more winners of the Indianapolis 500 than I have the Kentucky Derby.
I got to get this. I have
gotta
got
get me-
to get this man tickets to the Indy 500.
You got to get me in an Indy
I'm
car.
going to. We're going to the
Roger,
Indy 500.
hello.
Yeah, we're taking Roger and we're going to Indy. Yeah, his sister or whatever. We got to hit up our buddy to get us some tickets.
Well, for today, that's a wrap on Wire to Wire. Again, all of you tuning in and joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Nice crowd here in the clubhouse. Enjoy your afternoon with us. 8 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse made over the 3:30 to close us out. Fast track. Until next time, for my great broadcast partner, Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, stay tuned. Coming up soon, I'll have all the program changes in advance of the 2:30 opener. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. From the broadcast booth now, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races, and a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards to close us out. Fast track. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. We start with a maiden sprint. Scratch number 3, Brent Spence. No superfecta wagering. Scratch number 3, Brent Spence. 1 pure tap is £1 over. In the second race, no changes in this sprint, all 7 run. No changes in race 2. Our featured third of the day over the mile starts the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot, $5,316. And in the third, scratch number 7, Sister Annie. Number 7, Sister Annie, has been scratched. In the fourth, no scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights. Ownership correction for number 5, Booze Gal. The owner should read Steve Fosdick Racing, LLC, of Stephen V. Fosdick. Steve Fosdick Racing, LLC, the official ownership of record for number 5, Booze Gal. In the fifth race, starts the 50-cent late pick 4, scratch 2, Brookville Deputy. Number 2, Brookville Deputy, has been scratched. No changes in the sixth race, maiden sprint, all 10 run. In our seventh of the day, there are no changes, all 9 run in the seventh race sprint. Final thoroughbred race of the day, race 8, maidens over the 5 furlongs, no program changes, all 11 run. We'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 330. And in the ninth, scratch the also eligible 11, Sana Be First. Number 11, Sana Be First, has been scratched. Number 5, Beowulf, a change of jockey to Eddie Aceves. Eddie Aceves on 5, Beowulf. And these overweights make number 3 plus 2 pounds, the 9, 5 pounds over, and the 10, 4 pounds over, scratch number 11 from the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards, scheduled off at 6:38. Fast track, maiden sprint opener, due off in 12 minutes. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. horses are coming out to the track. This opening maiden sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch number 3, Brent's Spence. No superfecta bets. Scratch number 3. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. Maiden starts off the 50-cent pick 4, Fast Track. On parade, 4 minutes to post time. The maiden due off here at the bottom of the hour, scratch number 3. Now just 2 minutes to post time again from the maiden sprint opener. Race 1, scratch 3, Brent Spence. Scratch the 3. No changes in race 2. That sprint second half of the opening double. Fast Track, 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santo Sanjo with Pure Tap. Alex Ishard with Circle Indy coming up. Now Joseph Ramos with a little eccentric, like Pure Tap. Both for Kim Hammond. Prince Shim. Andre Rodriguez claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Prince Shim with the green cap. One more. Even money favorite now. 3 times started. Eden's Glory with Sammy Bermudez. Here's Eden's Glory. At 5 furlongs. A fast track for today's 9-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Prince Shim broke fast. A little eccentric. Circle Indy. Pure Tap holds the rail, and Eden's Glory, and the red cap comes up on the far outside. But that quartet giving chase to the 5-year-old frontrunner. It's Prince Shim, who leads toward the far turn from Eden's Glory, who now moves up into second from toward the inside. Circle Indy in third. Then comes a little eccentric, who's running in fourth, and Pure Tap now trails. They made it here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 23.33 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Prince Shim as Eden's Glory now looms up for Sammy Bermudez. It's Prince Shim, Eden's Glory as they straighten away, while 3 clear from Circle Indy. On the outside, a little eccentric, and Pure Tap is last of the quintet with 1 furlong to go. It's Prince Shim who leads against the rail, is in front here by a couple lengths to Eden's Glory, who's trying to slowly reel Prince Shim in. It's Prince Shim, and here's Eden's Glory who swept past. It's Eden's Glory, and Eden's Glory wins by a length to Prince Shim. Circle Indy third, then a little eccentric, and Pure Tap. In 1 minute, 1.13 seconds. 101.13 for the maiden. 6.524. The judges have posted the full running order unofficial. Number 6, Eden's Glory, and even money first. Number 5, Prince Shim, at 3-1 second. Number 2, Circle Indy, 3-1 third. And number 4, a little eccentric, at 9-1 on the fourth horse. 6.524 after the running of race 1. In 101.13, hold all until official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Eden's Glory, with Sammy Bermudez. Race 1 official. Eden's Glory is a 3-year-old big gelding by Classic Empire. At a crowning moment by Giants Causeway. Winner was bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas, owned by Matt Kwiatkowski, Perry Wood, Tim Wood, David Kavanaugh, and Jason Kaler, and is trained by Marvin Johnson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Eden's Glory. 420 to win takes out the maiden. Results and prices: 6.5 exacta paid $14.80, 50-cent trifecta, Circle Indy third, 6.52, $7.35. There was no superfecta wagering. 3 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 5 ran. 101.13 fast track. Race 2 next. Second race sprint over the 5 furlongs. No changes. All 7 run. No changes in race 2. Exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta. The start of another double. 50-cent rolling pick 3. Race 2 post time in 22 minutes at 3:01. In all cases, please make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Up next, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Eden's Glory. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Prince Shim broke fast. A little eccentric, Circle Indy, Pure Tap holds the rail, and Eden's Glory and the red cap comes up on the far outside. But that quartet giving chase to the 5-year-old frontrunner. It's Prince Shim, who leads toward the far turn from Eden's Glory, who now moves up into second from toward the inside. Circle Indy in third. Then comes a little eccentric, who's running in fourth. And Pure Tap now trails the maiden here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 23.33 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Prince Shim as Eden's Glory now looms up for Sammy Bermudez. It's Prince Shim, Eden's Glory as they straighten away, while 3 clear from Circle Indy. On the outside, a little eccentric, and Pure Tap is last of the quintet with 1 furlong to go. It's Prince Shim who leads against the rail, is in front here by a couple lengths to Eden's Glory, who's trying to slowly reel Prince Shim in. It's Prince Shim, and here's Eden's Glory, who swept past. It's Eden's Glory, and Eden's Glory wins by a length to Prince Shim. Circle Indy third, then a little eccentric, and Pure Tap.
Join us every Tuesday for Twitter Tuesday. We've got a wonderful promotion that anyone can play. It's completely free. All you have to do is have Twitter and follow me at Racing Rachel M. On Tuesdays between 11 and noon, I will tweet out what the contest race is. It changes daily, and you will have a chance to win $20 and the brand new Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. All you have to do is tweet me your top selection in the contest race and a reason why your tweet could be read live on the Paddock Preview. And if your horse wins, you'll be put in a drawing for the $20 and swag prize. Good luck, and don't forget to play every Tuesday in Twitter Tuesday.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes. All 7 mares run. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta. There's the 10-cent superfecta, double, 50-cent pick 3. Fast track, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong start for race 2. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs going in, Tommy Pompel with Dichotomy. Jill's Passion, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. had a couple of winners here on opening week. Joshua Morales with Golden Command drew 2. Now Myers Tiger, Sammy Bermudez riding for the opening double after Eden Glory's sprint win. Andrea Rodriguez with Apron Strings. Now Manny Escobar with Fancified. Fancified and one more. Joseph Ramos with Majestic Climb. Majestic Climb coming up. The maiden opener went in 101.13. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Second of the day. All in. They're off and sprinting. Jill's Passion blasting out of there. Golden Command in the black silks flashing speed. Myers Tiger hustled here in the early stages, joined out wide then by Majestic Climb in 4th, Fancified in 5th, Dichotomy toward the rail, and held up Apron Strings, has dropped back to last at the 3.5. And with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Jill's Passion, who broke like a rocket and leads a looming up Myers Tiger as they round the far turn. The opening quarter in 22.79 seconds. Myers Tiger up to Jill's Passion, to vie for the lead as these mares come past the quarter pole, while 2 to 3 clear from a wide Majestic Climb. Dichotomy between horses, then Golden Command to the white cap with the rail. We trail back to Fancified, and toward the inside looking to gain ground is Apron Strings, 1 furlong away. It's Jill's Passion, Myers Tiger charging hard on the outside. Golden Command toward the rail. They come inside the final half furlong. And with Sammy Bermudez, first run of 2022 for Myers Tiger, charging Fancified for Manny Escobar. Myers Tiger comes roaring back and holds Fancified in a photo. Then Apron Strings and Jill's Passion after that. Photo finish. Please hold all bets. 1 minute, .72. Photo. Five, 6, 3, 4, 5. Myers Tiger. 2 to 1 first. 6 Fancified. At 8 to 5, just missed. 3 Apron Strings. 11 to 1 third, and 4 Jill's Passion. 5 to 1 on the 4th mare. 1 minute, .72. Myers Tiger for Kim Hammond. Sammy Bermudez sweeps the opening double. 2-1 second choice. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Myers Tiger. The opening double for Sammy Bermudez. Myers Tiger is a 5-year-old bay mare by Pataki Kid out of the Hold That Tiger mare, Meram. The winner was bred here in Indiana by Dana P. Myers, owned by Jerry Carden, and Willowbrook Stables Limited, and trained by Kim Hammond. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Myers Tiger wins her 5-year-old seasonal bow, paid 2-1. Results in 5-6 exacta, $18.40. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-3, paid $24.30. 6-5, the Sammy Bermudez double, $17.40. With Joe's Passion fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 5-6-3-4, returned $14.67. There were 2 claims. Claimed the winner, 5 Myers Tiger for $5,000 to Gennaro Garcia. Claimed the 6 Fancified for $5,000. New owner Paul King. Trainer Aaron West claimed Fancified. Ran second in the mare's sprint, 1 minute .72. In the third, scratched the 7 Sister Annie. Number 7, Sister Annie, has been scratched. Race 3 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent, straight fire 6 jackpot. Rolled over after our Wednesday card, $5,316. The straight fire 6 jackpot. Fast track, third race post time will be in 20 minutes off here at the bottom of the hour. Hold it. They're off and sprinting. Joe's Passion blasting out of there. Golden Command in the black silks flashing speed. Myers Tiger hustled here in the early stages. Joined out wide then by Majestic Climb in 4th. Fancified in 5th. Dichotomy toward the rail and held up Apron Strings. Has dropped back to last at the 3.5. And with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Jill's Passion who broke like a rocket and leads a looming up Myers Tiger as they round the far turn. The opening quarter in 22.79 seconds. Myers Tiger up to Jill's Passion. The 5 for the lead as these mares come past the quarter pole, while 2 to 3 clear from a wide Majestic Climb. Dichotomy between horses, then Golden Command to the white cap with the rail. We trail back to Fancified, and toward the inside looking to gain ground is Apron Strings, 1 furlong away. It's Jill's Passion, Myers Tiger charging hard on the outside. Golden Command toward the rail. They come inside the final half furlong. And with Sammy Bermudez, first run of 2022 for Myers Tiger, charging Fancified for Manny Esquivel. Myers Tiger comes roaring back and holds Fancified in a photo. Then Apron Strings and Jill's Passion after that.
We're just 11 minutes away from race number 3, which kicks off today's 20-cent straight fire pick 6. We did have a big scratch come out of this race. Take out your morning line favorite and Sister Annie, the Brad Cox trainee, will not go today. Leaves us with a competitive field of 6 set to challenge the 1 mile distance. Optional claimers in here, 40,000 variety. And this field looks wide open. 6 will go to the gate, and I do believe each and any one of them can win. In fact, number 3, 6-1 on your morning line, comes in off of an impressive victory last time out. And number 4, 4-1, not getting much love on the morning line, comes in off of a victory as well. I'm going to find myself on the 5 post in here with Lady Frosted, 5-1 for Tom Amos. This one previously trained by Tom Drury. They thought highly of this one to claim this one for $50,000. And she loves to win. She was 4 for 9 last year. She's had 2 starts so far this year. She has yet to get the job done. But what I like most about Lady Frosted, she's tactical. She can go to the lead. She has enough pace to sit close if someone else wants to fire fresh. Up front, this one can sit just off of it and try and pounce in the lane. Diaz should have gotten familiar with the 4-year-old Gray Filly by Frosted last time out because they teamed up down at the fairgrounds. Going a little bit further, 1 mile and a 16th, showed speed, ran very well, finished second, beaten by 2 lengths behind Perfect Choice. I looked up who Perfect Choice was. That horse, 3 for 5. Very nice Brad Cox trainee for Gary and Mary West over there in Perfect Choice. So should exit a live race. I think Diaz is going to be calling all the right shots. He's breaking from the outside post in here. They can go to the lead if they want. I think the horse will do a little bit better sitting with a target up front, but in only a 6-horse field, they're going to have their options in here, I think, if they want to go to the lead or if they want to sit just off the pace. Lady Frosted, not sure we'll get anywhere near that 5-1 morning line price with the big scratch coming out of here, but I do believe this one is in with a big chance. And speaking of big chances, down on the inside, Bumble of Love. This is a horse breaking from the inside post. Now, we've only had 1 week of races so far, but horses down on the inside have not had a ton of success. It's a small sample size, only 18 thoroughbreds coming into this week, but you want to be on those outer posts where maybe the track's a little bit harder out there right now. But Bumble of Love is another one who's going to sit off the pace. I don't see this one going anywhere near the lead, breaking from that inside post. But what there is to like about Bumble of Love, experience over this track. She's been on this track 7 times. She's finished in the trifecta 5 out of 7. And she loves to win as well. 5 for 16, comes in off of a prep race at Turfway Park, very similar to Lady Frosted. 1 mile and a 16th, cuts back a little bit. That day they were off a little bit slow, passed a ton of horses in the lane, actually passed 7 horses, still beaten by 6 lengths that day. But I think in a small field, this one's going to have to sit a little bit closer than they have in the past. So we'll see if Prescott can get this one into the race a little bit sooner, 5-1. On Bumble of Love. And then you've got Tell Me on a Sunday. This could be the value player. And here, 6-1 for Carlos Silva. He didn't send a ton to the gate last week, but he did win at 33%. So his horses are ready to go. Another one who loves to pick up paychecks in here. In 10 starts, has finished in the trifecta 7 times. But this will be the first time over the Horseshoe Indianapolis dirt. Always a tough task to go to a new track, some new surfaces, and figure that out right away. But this one was dominant last time out. Mojica in the saddle down at Hawthorne on April 10th, so the recency is certainly there. Went off at 6-5 and ran like a 1-9 shot. Certainly likes to pick up paychecks. 2 for the last 3, and I think Tell Me on a Sunday could be the value player in here. But I'm going to try Lady Frosted on top. 5-1-3 for me, as we're just about 6 minutes away from kicking off that straight fire pick 6. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for race 3. This race will be run over the mile, a field of 6. Scratch number 7, Sister Annie. Number 7, Sister Annie, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. The mile starts off the 20-cent straight fire 6. The jackpot stands at $5,316. Fast track, just 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to get a bet on. One minute to post. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $5,316. Fast track, going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Rodney Prescott with Bumble of Love. Santo Sanjor, Judy's Way coming up. Now Orlando Mexica, Tell Me on a Sunday, like Judy's Way, both for Carlos Silva and Crown's Way Racing. Now Miami Escobar with Polka Belenda drew 4. 3 to 2 favorite, Lady Frosted. Apprentice Rene Diaz claims the 7 pounds with 22 career wins and 1 more. Sean Parker with the Irish bred Keenats. Over the mile, start to the Straight Fire 6, Fast Track. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. There's Tell Me on a Sunday, right there Polka Polenta, and Lady Frosted strides up on the outside in the 3-path as they enter the clubhouse turn. Judy's Way against the rail, the Irish bred Kynance is wide, and Bumble of Love trails the Fillies Mares Mile as they race to the backstretch. And for Orlando Mojica, it's Tell Me on a Sunday who takes charge of the pace. Tell Me on a Sunday leads Polka Polenta by 3/4 of length. A break at 2.5 to Lady Frosted, who's third upon settling for Rene Diaz, joined out wide by Kynance. Judy's Way the rail, and a break of 7 more to Bumble of Love, who remains last of the sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.20 seconds. Tell Me on a Sunday, cruising along out in front. Continues to lead at tracking Polka Polenta, who remains in that second spot, with Lady Frosted drawing in now from third to a half mile from home. Kynance is raced wide in fourth. Judy's Way being asked to pick up toward the rail, and the trailer remains Bumble of Love. Half mile for the front runner. Tell Me on a Sunday in 48.91 seconds. It's Tell Me on a Sunday as Lady Frosted now starts her bid, and there she goes. Lady Frosted has just swept past Tell Me on a Sunday, and Polka Polenta's under pressure. Kynance on the far outside as Lady Frosted spins them in. Bumble of Love pulled to the far outside in Judy's Way. 3/4, 1 minute 13.77 seconds for Rene Diaz. Lady Frosted has slipped away from them. Between horses is Kynance, and on the outside, Bumble of Love from out of the back, but close to home, it's Lady Frosted. Lady Frosted, the favorite home. Geared down by Rene Diaz, wins by 5. Kynance was second, Bumble of Love third, and Judy's Way finished fourth. And 1 minute 40.07 seconds for the mile. 140.07. 56125. Lady Frosted. At 8 to 5, the favorite first. 6 Kynance. 18 to 1 second, race wide. 1 Bumble of Love. 7 to 2 third, and 2 Judy's Way. At 9 to 1 on the 4th horse. It's 5-6-1-2 after the Fillies Mares Mile. 140.07. Rene Diaz. First ride here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 29th career win. This for Tom Amos and owner Maggie Moss. Lady Frosted, 8-5 favorite. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Lady Frosted, with Rene Diaz, his 29th career win. Was apprentice on Lady Frosted. 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by Frosted, out of Indulgence by Macho Uno. Winners bred in Kentucky by Willow Oaks Stable LLC. Tom Amos trains for owner Maggie Moss. The Royal Blue and Lime Sash, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lady Frosted. 540 to win as the race favorite. 140.07 for the mile. Lady Frosted gets the Cody photo. 5-6 exacta paid 71.60. Dollar trifecta 5-6-1 71.80. 5-5 double 25.60. $38.96 for the 10-cent superfecta. Judy's Way 4th. And the 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 on the card paid $12.20. In the mile, 7 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 6 ran 140.07 after race 3. We go to the 4th. Maiden sprint over the 5 furlongs, all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights. Ownership correction. Number 5, Booze Gal. The ownership should read Steve Fosdick Racing LLC of Stephen V. Fosdick. Steve Fosdick Racing LLC, the ownership of record for number 5, Booze Gal. No scratches. Race 4 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start of the 50-cent pick 5 and the 10-cent pentafecta. Post time for the 4th in 24 minutes at 4:04. And the off to even start. There's Tell Me on a Sunday, right there, Polka Polenta, and Lady Frosted strides up on the outside in the three-path as they enter the clubhouse turn. Judy's Way against the rail, the Irish-bred Kynance is wide, and Bumble of Love trails the Fillies Mares Mile as they race to the backstretch. And for Orlando Mojica, it's Tell Me on a Sunday who takes charge of the pace. Tell Me on a Sunday leads Polka Polenta by 3/4 of a length. A break at 2.5 to Lady Frosted, who's third upon settling for Renee Diaz, joined out wide by Kynance. Judy's Way the rail, and a break of 7 more to Bumble of Love, who remains last in the sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.20 seconds. Tell Me on a Sunday, cruising along out in front. Continues to lead at tracking Polka Polenta, who remains in that second spot, with Lady Frosted drawing in now from third to a half mile from home. Kynance is raced wide in fourth. Judy's Way being asked to pick up toward the rail, and the trailer remains Bumble of Love. Half mile for the front runner. Tell Me on a Sunday in 48.91 seconds. It's Tell Me on a Sunday as Lady Frosted now starts her bid, and there she goes. Lady Frosted has just swept past Tell Me on a Sunday, and Polka Polenta's under pressure. Kynance on the far outside as Lady Frosted spins them in. Bumble of Love pulled to the far outside in Judy's Way. 3/4, 1 minute 13.77 seconds for Renee Diaz. Lady Frosted has slipped away from them. Between horses is Kynance, and on the outside, Bumble of Love from out of the back, but close to home, it's Lady Frosted. Lady Frosted, the favorite home. Geared down by Renee Diaz, wins by 5. Kynance was second, Bumble of Love third, and Judy's Way finished fourth.
Race number 4 kicks off today's pick 5, a 5-furlong sprint for maidens. A field of 9 will go to the gate, all looking for their first career victory. This race is a challenging one. I'm not going to have the morning line favorite in Goodbye Greeley in my top 3 selections. This is a horse who has had a ton of speed, but has never shown the ability to finish. Now, there's certainly a lot to like. Randy Klopp owns, Liz Klopp trains, Tommy Pompel going to be in the saddle. This is going to be a horse that I actually take a stand against. Looks to be the controlling speed, but I'm not sure what's going to be different today about not being able to carry that speed to the finish line versus the other races. So it's going to be a vulnerable favorite in my opinion, but one that I will certainly use on my pick 5 ticket. I'm going to go to number 8. There is value in What's So Funny. Perez gets the call in here for the Gorham gang as he owns and trains this 3-year-old filly. In 7 starts, she is yet to hit the board. However, she's been facing much tougher. Last time out in Chicago, she did take that class drop from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, was in the race for a little bit, then dropped out of it. I think it's just class relief that What's So Funny needs, and certainly that recency. She's been no stranger to the racetrack so far. Already in 2022, has made 3 starts, could not only hit the board today, but could win at double-digit odds. After that, we're going to try down on the inside Lucky Wise, 7-2 morning line. Tim Eggleston comes back to his home turf in here. Now he's winning at 11%, and almost all of those wins have come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Turfway Park, not really home for him. I do think this one got some good fitness and endurance over at Turfway, going further from 1 mile, cutting back. Again, this track has been very tiring so far, at least through 1 week of racing. I want horses that are fit. And I know with the starts this one has at Turfway Park, and now coming back from 8 furlongs to 5 furlongs, fitness will not be an issue for Sammy Bermudez and Lucky Wise down on the inside. And then you've got that morning line favorite in Goodbye Greeley, Tommy Pompel. This should be the controlling speed. However, last time out going 6 furlongs, it was a little bit further, opened up what looked to be an insurmountable lead. Not only didn't hit the board, but dropped back to 8th out of 9, beaten by 12 lengths. A lot of pop and stop in Goodbye Greeley. Speed didn't really hold all that well last week. You wanted to be close, but not on the lead. We'll see if Goodbye Greeley can find the finish line first today in this 5-furlong sprint. But this pick 5 looks to be a doozy. I'm going to spread out just a little bit in this race. 1, 3, 8, and 9 for me in race number 4. The single does come in race number 5. I'm going to single not only on my pick 5 ticket, but also on my pick 4 in Mal Tal's Gem. Duran gets the call for Sanger in here. 7 for 9 in the exacta. Loves it here locally as well. 7 for 8 in the exacta at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think 5 furlongs going to fit this one perfectly. Used to being a route horse, but this one should be fresh off the layoff, and I think can sit close enough and pounce late at 2-1. After that, in race number 6, we're going to go 1, 5, and 9. Here's where we need to get some value. I'm an NH Lady Cat at 10-1. You've also got Miss Intra Glory Lady at 8-1, and then we have Wrapping Justice at 10-1 for John Horan. All bombs, all double-digit prices in race number 6 could provide some value in this pick 5. Race number 7, I don't see any way around the top 2 favorites in here. Going to use the A and the B horses. Vivid Verse 2-1 for Sippy, along with your Santa Anita Shipper, Brittany Vandenberg, and M.A. getting the call with Fight On at 9-5. The 7-year-old doesn't love to win, but comes in from the West Coast. We've seen those horses do very well. It rounds out with a maiden special weight going 5 furlongs. This is a race that I want to be as wide open as possible. This pick 5 could continue to pay very nicely today, and you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
horses coming onto the track for this fourth race sprint. Maiden fillies the mares over the 5 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights reported. Number 5, Boozgal. The ownership should read Steve Fosdick Racing LLC, of trainer Stephen V. Fosdick. Steve Fosdick Racing LLC, the ownership of record for number 5, Boozgal. Exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta. The maiden sprint starts off another double, 50-cent pick 3, 50-cent pick 5, and a pentafecta. 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. Now 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. We're now 1 minute away from post time for this maiden fillies mare sprint. Starts the 50-cent pick 5. Fast track. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Luck-wise, Sammy Bermudez swept the opening double with Eden's Glory and Myers Tiger. Sean Parker, Bruce Gal is joined. Luck-wise. Now Jose Roquelme with Verdandi coming up. Verdandi in. Andrea Rodriguez with La Luchadora drew 2. Josh Morales, Jersey Gold in. Eddie Perez. What's so funny? Drew post 8. So still 4 of them back. Here's La Luchadora. Air Horse 1 providing the drone view, loading up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tommy Pompel with Goodbye Greeley. Well, it's the 9-5 favorite, Goodbye Greeley. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with She Ran Up the Amex. 10-1 to cash. One more. Prentice Gage Holmes with 9 times started Morris. Here's the point of entry, fillies. So stand by for a start over the 5 furlongs. Good luck if you have pick 5 bet on. All in line. And they're off. Now there's Goodbye Greeley as Tommy Pompel steps right on the gas. Boozgal showing speed, and Jersey Gold is right there too. Luckwise in 4th. She ran up the Amex in 5th after the first furlong and a half. Then comes Verdandi and the Red Silks, joined between horses by What's So Funny. Warris is wide from post 9. And La Luchadora trails. The maiden fillies mare sprint as they round the far turn inside. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter is 23.16 seconds. It's Goodbye Greeley, who leads a driven Boozgal. Jersey Gold will straighten away in 3rd. Warris is now moving up into 4th. She ran up the Amex in 5th. Then comes Luckwise in 6th. As they straighten for home now, it's Goodbye Greeley. Goodbye Greeley. Boozgal still chasing. She ran up the Amex now. Is angled out, and here comes She Ran Up the Amex. 1 furlong to go. Jersey Gold. Warris is charging hard. Boozgal flattens Verdandi the rail. They come past the 16th, and here's Warris. Jersey Gold toward the inside. She ran up the Amex. A driving finish. It's Warris and Jersey Gold. Jersey Gold for Joshua Morales. Jersey Gold narrowly from Warris, and right there was She Ran Up the Amex. Verdandi, What's So Funny, and Luckwise followed them home. Photo finish after the maiden. 1 minute 1.21. 101.21 photo. Hold all bets. Seven, 9, 4, 6, 7. Jersey Gold. 45-1 to start a pick 5 off. 9, Warris. 6-1, just missed. Number 4, she ran up the Amex. 6-1 third. 6, Verdandi. 2-1 on the fourth. And 8, What's So Funny for the Pentafecta. Big balloons here. Joshua Morales won the first of the meet last Tuesday. Here for Bonnie Pittman. This filly gets off the mark in her 5th run at a 45-1 home. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 7, Jersey Gold, with Joshua Morales. Jersey Gold is a 3-year-old bay filly by Jerseytown. And a Sheba Gold by Sadler's Wells. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Bonnie Pittman trains her owner Doug Barnes. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jersey Gold. Gets the result at 45-1. 101.21 for the maiden. The result of the 4th race is official. Go cash on Jersey Gold. $93.80 to win. 45-1 starts off a pick 5. Pentafecta carryover, $2,446. Race 7, the next Pentafecta race here on the Tuesday card. Exacta $586.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $1,243.20. 10-cent superfecta, 7946 paid $701.75. Pick 3, $242.75. 5-7 double and even $355. 50-cent early pick 4 paid $674.50. Once again, there will be a Pentafecta carryover of $2,446 with race 7, the next scheduled Pentafecta race here, race 7, that at 5:36. In the 5th, for the next sprint, scratch 2, Brookville Deputy. Number 2, Brookville Deputy has been scratched. Race 5 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Started the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time for the 5th race at 20 minutes off at 4:35. and they're off. There's Goodbye Greeley as Tommy Pompel steps right on the gas. Boozgal showing speed, and Jersey Gold is right there too. Luckwise in fourth. She ran up the Amex in fifth after the first furlong and a half. Then comes for Dandy and the Red Silks, joined between horses by What's So Funny. Warris is wide from post 9, and La Luchadora trails. The maiden fillies mare sprint as they round the far turn inside. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter is 23.16 seconds. It's Goodbye Greeley, who leads a driven Boozgal. Jersey Gold will straighten away in third. Warris is now moving up into fourth. She ran up the Amex in fifth. Then comes Luckwise in sixth. As they straighten for home now, it's Goodbye Greeley. Goodbye Greeley. Boozgal still chasing. She ran up the Amex now. Is angled out, and here comes. She ran up the Amex. 1 furlong to go. Jersey Gold. Warris is charging hard. Boozgal flattens for Dandy the rail. They come past the 16th, and here's Warris. Jersey Gold toward the inside. She ran up the Amex. A driving finish. It's Warris and Jersey Gold. Jersey Gold for Joshua Morales. Jersey Gold narrowly from Warris, and right there was She Ran Up the Amex.
5 years ago this week, Crafty Spectre was the winner of the afternoon's featured race. Starter allowance has a long shot paying $16.80 to win with Tommy Pompel aboard for trainer John Horan. We are going to do a very special This Week in History segment this year. Thanks and shout out to Tammy who came up with it. But this week's is Crafty Spectre and Tommy Pompel aboard for trainer John Horan. And we're going to do this once a week. So if you have anything that you would like to talk about or us to look up or whatever, pretty much got them all covered. But it's always interesting to see what you guys' take is on some of this stuff. So tweet me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into race 5. We're just 11 minutes to post. Scratch the 2 Brookville Deputy. And the favorite right now at 2-1 is My Ties Jim. And that is my pick here. This is an allowance for 3-year-old and up Indiana breds, and they're going 5 furlongs on the dirt. You see here the one who looks really good for Tony Duran. Katie and Tony own this one and have bred this 5-year-old gelding. Santos Sanger has ridden quite a few times, knows the gelding well. Being an Indiana bred, did give it the winner off, was the bettor's favorite in its previous last 3 races. To end the 2021 season. However, didn't end it. I'm sorry. We talked about this at a previous show. This horse was off. Started the meet, and then not sure really what happened, but Tony gave this one the rest of the meet off. So its last start was back in May. So that's almost an entire year off as we are in the end of April here. So we'll see what My Ties Jim does off the long layoff, but I have complete faith in Tony. He's 28% when he was the beaten favorite. It's going to a certain distance, and it has shown some really nice speed with these groups. The numbers are competitive. And then I'm going to go to the 5 at 7-1 in this group. The 5 Rich Kingdom gets my girl Andrea Rodriguez, who is our defending apprentice jockey. This one, in the case for the rest of them, first start of 2022 for trainer Donna Riley. Rich King is 5-year-old gelding as well and was at a couple of route races to end the year and honestly did good there, a third and a second, and then back in the sprints was only beaten a length and half a length, both a few of those races as well. So this is a pretty hard knocking guy. It was a nice third to end the meet last year. And Donna Riley, I think, should have this one. She's good with sprints as well. And then I'm going to go to the 8, Hazel Raw, also a 7-1 here on the tote board. Hazel Raw gets the services of Tommy Pompel, we just talked about in the history segment, and Anthony Guida, who his wife Jody bred and owns this gelding. This one coming off of the Poly at Turfway Park in December. That was his only try after the meet ended. It wasn't a good one. It looks like they made the right decision and just gave him the winner off. Looks like he might have enjoyed that and needed it. 8 of his 13 lifetime starts have been here in Indiana, and I think he is going to be very excited to get back to Indiana dirt. So I've got 158 here in the 5th race. What a way to start the pick 5 with a $93 winner. Kudos to you that are alive in that race. I would like to put it out there officially that Brian Aragoni has jinxed me after so many winners. He told me I had so many winners, and I have had 2 losers in a row. So thanks, Brian. Love you, man. We're just 8 minutes to race 5. Good luck.
the horses coming onto the track now for the fifth race. The sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 9, scratch 2, Brookville Deputy. Number 2, Brookville Deputy, has been scratched. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, Double, Pick 3, start to the 50-cent, late Pick 4. 4 minutes to post time. Three minutes to post. 3 minutes. One minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent, late Pick 4. Fast track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sando Sanjo with My Ties Gem. 9-5 favorite. Has the round draw. Riding Prescott with Akamai. Victor LeBron in the gray Daher Street. Orlando Mojica with Forensic Files on the orange sills. Forensic File in. Sean Parker with Successfully Done. Tommy Pompel, Hazel Ra. Both winning okay. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with The Devil's Algorithm coming up. Andrea Rodriguez with Rich Kingdom. Now The Devil's Algorithm. Nice Gem, 9-5 favorite. Stand by, one more. Baker's Man. Apprentice McKenna Anderson claims the 7 pounds with 15 career wins. Here comes the 5th. All in line. Rolfin sprinting. There's My Ties Gem, Successfully Done, flashing speed, and Rich Kingdom is also forcing the issue. Akamai is joining on the outside. They're 4 across the track. The Devil's Algorithm is a wide 5th. Then comes Hazel Ra, who looks to gain toward the inside as they go past the half mile. Then Forensic File with the rail. The gray is Daher Street, who's running second to last and while ground saving. Baker's Man has dropped back to last as they round the far turn the quarter. 23.39 seconds. They're well grouped at Akamai narrowly with toward the inside. My Ties Gem looking to stay this pace. Backing out of it, Successfully Done in the yellow cap. Coming up on the far outside is the Devil's Algorithm as they straighten for home. Hazel Ra with the rail. Here comes the Devil's Algorithm. The Devil's Algorithm is storming home. 1 furlong to go. The Devil's Algorithm is taking the lead from My Ties Gem. With Akamai on the blue blinkers, Hazel Ra. Then comes Rich Kingdom and Successfully Done. But close to home with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The Devil's Algorithm won by 3. Akamai was second. My Ties Gem third. Then Baker's Man with Hazel Ra and Rich Kingdom. $59.79 for the sprint. $59.79. We're standing by for the running order from the judges. Number 9, The Devil's Algorithm, at 4-1 was first. It is a photo for second. Please hold all bets until official. The Devil's Algorithm. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for John Langmeyer takes out the sprint at 4-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, the Devil's Algorithm with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The Devil's Algorithm is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Algorithms out of No Little Angel by Lord Carson. Bred in Indiana by owner John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated, trained by the breeder and owner. And the winner's circle, the unofficial winner, the Devil's Algorithm. Please hold all tickets. There is an inquiry into the running of the sprint at the top of the stretch. In addition to the inquiry, jockey Andrea Rodriguez on 5, Rich Kingdom. The rider of the 5 is claimed foul against Rodney Prescott, riding the unofficial second place horse, the 6, Akamai, alleging interference at the top of the stretch. 9, 6, 1, 10 is the running order. The 8, Hazel Ra, was 5th. 9, 6, 1, 10, 8. Note number 6, Akamai, was 2nd. 1, Mai Tai's Gem, 3rd. 10, Baker's Man, was 4th. Hazel Ra was 5th. Once again, there's an inquiry into the sprint at the top of the stretch. In addition to the inquiry, Andrea Rodriguez on 5, Rich Kingdom, has claimed foul against Rodney Prescott on 6, Akamai, alleging interference at the top of the stretch. The sprint is under Horseshoe Indianapolis Stewards Review. Hold all. There'll be no changes made to the running order. The claim of foul lodged by apprentice Andrea Rodriguez on 5, Rich Kingdom, against the rider of the 6, Akamai, alleging interference at the top of the stretch, has been disallowed by the stewards. There was an inquiry into the sprint. No changes will be made to the running order. Also note there was a dead heat for 4th between the 8, Hazel Ra, and 10, Baker's Man. That's the dead heat for 4th between the 8 and the 10. With that dead heat, there will be a couple of winning superfecta combinations after race 5, as numbers 8, Hazel Ra, and 10, Baker's Man, dead heat for 4th. Full results and prices. Pick 3 paid $318.85. 9-6 exacta, $71.60. 50-cent trifecta, 9-6-1, $66.50. 7-9 double, $1,426.60. $28.78 for the superfecta with Hazel Raw fourth. Hazel Raw dead heated with 10 Baker's Man, that dime super, $178.45. Again, note a dead heat for fourth between 8 Hazel Raw and 10 Baker's Man, 9618, 9610. The superfecta pays. Pick 3, 5 and or 7 with the 7 with the 9, $318.85. In the sprint, 2 is a non-runner, 9 ran, 59.79 dead heat for fourth. In the sixth, maiden sprint, no changes, all 10 run. Post time will be in 16 minutes at 5:05. No changes. Rolf in sprinting. There's Mai Tai's Gem, successfully done flashing speed, and Rich Kingdom is also forcing the issue. Akamai is joining on the outside. They're 4 across the track. The Devil's Algorithm is a wide 5th. There comes Hazel Ra, who looks to gain toward the inside as they go past the half mile. Then Forensic File with the rail. The gray is Daher Street, who's running second to last and while ground saving. Baker's Man has dropped back to last as they round the far turn the quarter. 23.39 seconds. They're well grouped at Sakamai narrowly, with toward the inside. Mai Tai's Gem looking to stay this pace, backing out of it, successfully done in the yellow cap. Coming up on the far outside is the Devil's Algorithm as they straighten for home. Hazel Raw with the rail. Here comes the Devil's Algorithm. The Devil's Algorithm is storming home. 1 furlong to go. The Devil's Algorithm is taking the lead from Mai Tai's Gem. With Akamai on the blue blinkers, Hazel Raw. Then comes Rich Kingdom and successfully done, but close to home with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The Devil's Algorithm won by 3. Akamai was second, Mai Tai's Gem third, then Baker's Man with Hazel Raw and Rich Kingdom.
Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we get closer by the minute to race number 6, a segment we debuted on opening week here. We opened up the 2022 meet 1 week ago with Tuesday, Wednesday racing, same schedule this week, second week of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We debuted a segment called Dooley's Data, taking a look at some statistics, not only from this season, already day 3 of the race meet underway. We've had a 45-1 on a couple of winning favorites, but going back in time, looking at some stats here in history at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today's Dooley's Data, let's go back to last April, in fact, during the opening month of April in 2021. Favorites won at a 39% clip with an ROI of 15.5%. I mentioned already we have 2 winning favorites on today's card, Eden's Glory in the opener and Lady Frosted, with apprentice Renee Diaz for Tom Amos and Maggie Moss winning the mile here on the card today. Odds on horses last April of 2021 went 10 for 14 for a 9.2% return on investment, and horses that were 20-1 to 41-1 won 4 of 77 races here last April. And if you had a bet, or if you had bet every horse whose odds were 41-1 or less, you'd have a positive ROI in April of 2021. So look at some Dooley's data from last season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. As I mentioned, a couple of winning favorites already on today's card, Eden's Glory and Lady Frosted in the mile. But are you still alive in the pick 5 after Jersey Gold won at those 45-1 odds? Good luck with your bets the rest of the way here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Just about 11 minutes away from race number 6, set to go 5 furlongs in here. We've got state-bred maidens all looking for their first career victory. A field of 10 will go to the gate. One of them will return victorious and get that elusive first winner's circle photo. And it looks like a tough race. When I handicapped the entire card, I thought this was the most challenging race on the card. It looks to be wide open. Anyone can win from top to bottom. In fact, my top 3 selections are all going to be above 10-1 on that morning line, including number 5, Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady. I do wish John Dooley the best of luck in saying that name awfully quick, and hopefully you'll be saying it a lot on the front end. Joey Ramos got his meet off to an excellent start last week, winning at 18%. Miss Barbara McBride owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Mr. Sinatra. 6 starts, 2 third-place finishes. Last time out, they exit the same race as your rail runner, and I'm a NH Lady Cat, both going 1 mile. They ran second and third. I think this one should be fit off the layoff. In fact, has been here for some time. All winter long, we had that track open all the time, and this horse has 6 workouts to prepare for this one. I love the 5 furlong workouts. The last one, a bullet workout, best of 18. I think Mr. Sinatra Glory Lady could take them a long ways in here at 8-1. Down on the inside, I'm hoping that race from November 2nd is awfully live for your rail runner, and I'm a NH Lady Cat. 10-1. Michael Hayes sends this one out. Qualme got used to this 5-year-old mare last year. In fact, he was aboard on the 30th of August, a 5th place finish, but then the first time they tried from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, they took that drop in class and the results went up. 0 for 17, certainly pesky. There's no doubt about it. We have a career maiden at 0 for 17, but at double-digit odds, a horse who's been going further could be ready to go off the layoff and has been at that maiden special weight level, now dropping to maiden claiming, could make a big difference for I'm a NH Lady. On the outside, we go to Rapid Justice. Morales gets a call in here for Heron Thoroughbreds. He owns and trains another one who got off to an excellent start. Only did have 1 victory last week, but picked up 3 third-place finishes. His horse has been picking up paychecks consistently. Lightly raced for this Indy sale purchase in here. The 3-year-old filly, only making start number 3, can improve a ton from 2 to 3. And especially with that class drop as well, but does have to take on older in here. Really didn't show much at all in the starts as a 2-year-old, but can really improve and has been working out consistently in the mornings as well, including a 4th best out of 51 on April 20th, breezing from the gate. Morales going to get the call in here. 10-1 morning line. In a wide open race, I'm going to try 5, 9, and 1. Who do you like?
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden filly's mare sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10, no program changes, all 10 run. Race 6 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 4 minutes to post time. Due off here at 5:05. 4 minutes. Two minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. 1 minute to this maiden fillies mare sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 with the aerial views. Arriving at the gate. Post time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our 6th race sprint. Going in, Jose Riquelme. I'm a NH Lady Cat has the rail draw. Here all 10 run. Apprentice Tiago Canuto with Window Shaker drew 6. Sando Sanjor, My Girl Justice In. Roddy Prescott with She's No Toy in the Yellow Sills. Apprentice Gage Holmes with Prime and Proper. Pink silk, so blue cap there for Prime and Proper. And his tribute, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. Now Joshua Morales with Rapid Justice. Ryan Rivera with Handful of Carrots drew 4. And his tribute, 9-5 favorite. Joseph Ramos with Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady, went in well. One more. There's Don't Be Surprised. 14-1 for a Sammy Martinez hat trick on the card. They're in the game. And they're off. And a fast start there for Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady, quickly headed off by Anna's Tribute, who's raced to the front. In between horses, Window Shaker on the far outside. Don't Be Surprised starts a bid. I'm a NH Lady Cat holds the rail as they vie for position at the 3.5. It's Anna's Tribute, tackled by Don't Be Surprised with Window Shaker in third. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Rapid Justice in fourth as She's No Toy looks to gain ground now up on the far outside, up in a third from Window Shaker. With next is Rapid Justice in fifth, followed on the far outside by sharp starting Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady and Prime and Proper. I'm an NH Lady Cat. We trail back then to My Girl Justice and Handful of Carrots is last as these maidens and fillies and mares are straightened away. 1 furlong to go. It's Anna's Tribute who leads against the rail from Window Shaker, who drifts. For outside, Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady is charging hard. And then next is She's No Toy, but close to home, it's Anna's Tribute and Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Anna's Tribute wins by a length to Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady, Window Shaker third, and My Girl Justice rallied into fourth. In 1 minute, 1.91 seconds for that maiden fillies mare sprint, 101.90. 101.91. It's 8-5-6-2. 8 Anna's Tribute. 8-5 favorite first. Number 5, Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady. 14-1 on the place horse. 6 Window Shaker. 14-1 debut third. And number 2, My Girl Justice at 18-1 odds was the fourth. 101.91. Maiden fillies and mares. Riding double, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here for Terry Phillips. William Keene and his Tribute gets off the mark in her 6th start. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8, Anna's Tribute. Riding double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. When sprints back-to-back. Anna's Tribute is a 4-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown filly by Sahara Sky. Out of Anna Baptist by Heroes Tribute. Bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. William A. Keene. Terry Phillips trains her owner, William A. Keene. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Anna's Tribute. Takes out the maiden in 1 minute, 1.91. That's official. 540 to win as the race favorite. 798 for that pick 3. 85 exacta, 54.40. Dollar trifecta, $106.10, 856. 98 double paid $27.20. This pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $414.10. 7 with the 9 with Anna's Tribute the 8. And with My Girl Justice 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 8562 paid $264. Favorite was first, all 10 ran 101.91. Race 7 next. No changes, all 9 run. Next sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. No changes, exacta trifecta, superfecta double, pick 3, and the pentafecta. Post time in 19 minutes, scheduled off here at 5:34. And they're off. And a fast start there for Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady, quickly headed off by Anna's Tribute, who's raced to the front. In between horses, Window Shaker on the far outside. Don't Be Surprised starts a bid. I'm a NH. Lady Cat holds the rail as they vie for position at the 3.5. It's Anna's Tribute, tackled by Don't Be Surprised with Window Shaker in third. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Rapid Justice in fourth as She's No Toy looks to gain ground now up on the far outside, up in a third from Window Shaker. With next is Rapid Justice in fifth, followed on the far outside by sharp starting Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady and Prime and Proper. I'm an NH Lady Cat. We trail back then to My Girl Justice and Handful of Carrots is last as these maidens and fillies and mares are straightened away. 1 furlong to go. It's Anna's Tribute who leads against the rail from Window Shaker, who drifts. For outside, Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady is charging hard. And then next is She's No Toy, but close to home, it's Anna's Tribute and Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Anna's Tribute wins by a length to Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady. Window Shaker third, and My Girl Justice rallied into fourth.
the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Race number 7 brings us our feature on the card, a 5.5 furlong sprint, a big field that is certainly long on talent. These are some of the most established and accomplished, classy fellas on the grounds right now. We've got plenty of horses that are looking to push their career earnings over $500,000. Most in the field have already made 6 figures in their career. We're likely to have 2 heavy favorites in race number 7 between Vivid Verse in the 7-hole and number 8, Fight On. I'm going to try Vivid Verse in here. Esquivel gets the call in here for Sippy. 7 for 26 has become a little bit of a synthetic specialist. Comes in off of good form from Turfway Park. A big win last time out. Went off at 7-5. Dismantled a field of 8 that day. But even though a lot of the victories have come on the synthetic, this horse has done pretty well on the dirt as well. In 4 starts, a first and 2 thirds. Both of those thirds did come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well. They can go to the lead or they can sit off of it. I think they're going to try and sit back about 2 or 3 lengths off of it and pounce down the lane because it does look like there's a lot of speed in here. We'll see if Esquivel can time it right. And speaking of some of that speed, it might come from a horse like Fight On. The back class is certainly there for this one. You don't see many horses with 5 career victories that have earnings almost $500,000. A win today pushes this one into the $500,000 range for earnings and hasn't won in some time. In fact, hasn't won so far this year, only had 1 win last year, and that lone win came on the turf course. The class is certainly there for Fight On as we welcome Brittany Vandenberg to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully she's with us all meet long as her horses have always had success, whether they're in Chicago or whether they're out on the West Coast. They have had a lot of success recently as well. This one's been popular at the claim box. In fact, has switched hands numerous times. Doesn't love to win, but always runs very competitively. I think Fight On is the class of the field, strictly the one to beat. But again, a little bit camera shy as well. A value player that I'm going to try underneath is a horse like Lost in Limbo. Now 15-1 morning line, could potentially drift up in here. Mike Lauer trains, Penny Lauer owns, Jareth Loveberry coming in off of an awesome meet at the fairgrounds. He looks to pick up right where he left off with that winning percentage of 19%. Second start off the layoff, and you've got a horse who went off favored last time. A field of 9, the bettor's not enough to bet this one down. Went off below 3-1. It was a lukewarm favorite at that. Was the beaten favorite that day. In fact, lost to Little Kansas, who's also in this race. But second start off the layoff, Now you're going to get at least a double-digit price on Lost in Limbo, who's making the first start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and can show speed or sit just off the pace. But I'd be remiss to go through this entire race without talking about this is what the game is all about. The 9-year-old and Mr. Manning on the outside. Sammy Bermudez gets the call in here for Kim Hammond. The homebred, the Indiana bred, has 15 career victories, and a win today, again, pushes those earnings upwards of $500,000, $478,000 in the bank for Mr. Manning. This is a tough spot, but he's no stranger to taking on open company, and he's done so very nicely in the past. This is his first start of the year. Will the 9-year-old be ready to fire fresh? That's certainly going to be the question mark, but this is the blood and soul of the game. Horses like Mr. Manning, starting number 59 today. 14 of his 15 victories have come right here over his home track. I think he could fire fresh in here for Kim Hammond, who's had success getting them ready to go off of a layoff. She's winning at 15% off of long layoffs, and this one has been blowing holes in the wind in the morning. Bullet workout after bullet workout. The last one, a 5 furlong 101 and change, was never even asked. We'll see if Mr. Manning can get the job done in here, or if the class of the field like Fight On is going to rise to the top. I'm going to try Vivid Verse 7, 8, and 4 for me in a very cool feature right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race, the sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no program changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and the pentafecta. 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Uriel Lopez with Little Kansas, Joseph Ramos and Jova. First couple in. Ronnie Betancourt with Powell. Sean Parker counter offer drew 6. Andrea Rodriguez with Tablet Spirit in. Manny Esquivel, Vivid Verse. Now Jared Ludbury with Lost in Limbo. Here's Vivid Verse. 8-5 favorite. Fight On, Chris Amy for Brittany Vandenberg. Favorite went it well. So stand by one more. Sammy Bermudez with Mr. Manning. Here comes the 9-year-old, 15-time winner, Mr. Manning. Over the 5.5 furlongs. Fight On, 8-5 favorite, all in line. Ready. And they're off. Fight On fires out. Mr. Manning flashing that good speed too for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the front with sharp starting Fight On, who just leans for Chris Amy. Lost in Limbo tracking third. Joined by Vivid Verse toward the inside is Tappet Spirit, who's in this leading quintet as the battle ensues between Mr. Manning and Fight On going past the half mile. Then up on the far outside is Jova, who's some 5 lengths off the leaders and drawing in a break of 3.5 more to Powell toward the inside as they round the far turn. Then a break of 6 more to counter offer, and Little Kansas has been beaten for pace as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the quarter pole, it's Fight On, Tappet Spirit, the battle joined by Jova. Mr. Manning in between horses, and Vivid Verse looks to unwind on the far outside. Lost in Limbo, launching a bid toward the inside. Here comes Jova's charge. 1 furlong to go to take on Tappet Spirit with Fight On now dropping back under pressure. Then toward the inside, Lost in Limbo. Vivid Verse on the far outside needs to pick up late, but close to home it's Jova. Jova for Joseph Ramos. Jova. And Jova gets the result from Tappet Spirit. Vivid Verse was third, then Fight On, Lost in Limbo, and counter offer was next. Five, 3, 7, 8. 5, Jova. 6-1 first. Number 3, Tappet Spirit. 6-1 second, Gamely. 7, Vivid Verse. At 5-2 third, and 8, Fight On. 9-5 sprint favorite ran fourth. It's 5, 3, 7, 8. Joe Ramos. For Marvin Johnson, another win on the card. It's Jova at 6-1. For Lost in Limbo was fifth for the Pentafecta. 5, 3, 7, 8, 4, 5th for the Pentafecta. Official running time was 1 minute 5.46. 105.46 after the running of race 7. The winning groom leading in the 5, Jova, with Joseph Ramos. Jova is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Holiday Promise. Out of Opata by Indian Charlie. This winner was bred in Indiana by Ledgeland Farms LLC, Andrew Ritter, and Jose Luis Espinosa. Marvin Johnson training double. Training here for owners Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Jova gets the Cody photo. Results and prices after race 7. 1 minute 5.46. Pentafecta paid $446.43. Exacta 5-3, 148.20. 50-cent trifecta 160.80. The 9 with the 8 with the 5. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Returned $103.50. Lost in Limbo was 5th for the Pentafecta. 8-5 double 97.80 with Fight On 4th. 5-3-7-8 dime Superfecta paid $92.11. Favorite ran 4th, all 9 ran. 105.46. Race 8 next. Final thoroughbred race on the card. We'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Race 8, no changes. All 11 run. Race 8 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pentafecta. Post time in 21 minutes off. Final thoroughbred race of the day here at 6:06. And they're off. Fight On fires out. Mr. Manning flashing that good speed too for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the front with sharp starting Fight On, who just leans for Chris Amy. Lost in Limbo tracking third. Joined by Vivid Verse toward the inside is Tampet Spirit, who's in this leading quintet as the battle ensues between Mr. Manning and Fight On going past the half mile. Then up on the far outside is Jova, who's some 5 lengths off the leaders and drawing in a break of 3.5 more to Powell toward the inside as they round the far turn. Then a break of 6 more to Counter Offer, and Little Kansas has been beaten for pace as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the quarter pole, it's Fight On, Tap It Spirit, the battle joined by Jova. Mr. Manning in between horses, and Vivid Verse looks to unwind on the far outside, lost in limbo, launching a bid toward the inside. Here comes Jova's charge, 1 furlong to go to take on Tap It Spirit with Fight On, now dropping back under pressure, then toward the inside, lost in limbo. Vivid Verse on the far outside needs to pick up late, but close to home it's Jova. Jova for Joseph Ramos, Jova, and Jova gets the result from Tap It Spirit. Vivid Verse was third, then Fight On lost in limbo, and Counter Offer was next.
Hi, this is Joseph Ramos. I hope you catch the ticket in me on that race at Horseshoe of Indianapolis.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 12 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is Twitter Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. I have some really nice tweets for this 8th race. It is an Indiana sired 3-year-old nut maiden special weight 5 furlongs on the dirt, and we do have a field of 11. My selections are 4, 10, 11, but we're going to start with the 3. I like this little bit of a long shot here off of the morning line that has now been bet down to 4 to 5. So I had to include with all the action that this one's getting on the tote board. Trish Smith sent us this tweet, and she says, I like the 3 Signature Street. I like the trainer and the works from this filly. She's also an Equine Edge top pick, and Equine Edge is sneaky good at picking first-time starters. So true. I love Equine Edge. I love Scotty McKeever. I met him when I was in California to promote the meet a few years ago, and we've remained friends. And his algorithms on Equine Edge are amazing, and she's so right for first-time starters. They are sneaky good. So shameless plug because, you know, Scotty's a friend of mine, but for sure get Equine Edge if you guys want to make some money betting horses. And you're looking at the 3 right now. Andre is aboard for Tony Granitz. Tony, a very capable horseman. He does great here in Indiana since he moved his tack years ago from Illinois to Indiana. This first-time starter has a really nice gate work that you can look at April 21st, and then a couple other ones as well to note leading up to this start. So I think that he's going to have this filly ready to go. And then we'll go to my top selection, 8 to 1 right now, the 4. The 4 is Ajic J, I think. I didn't get a chance to talk to Marvin. I was just downstairs. I should have asked him. But we got this tweet from Darren, nonetheless, who says, first-time starters, steady work tab, 163 work from the gate on 4-8. Trainer also had 263 horse that day. Makers please. Another first-time starter who finished second on debut. I like that research. Good job. I also noted that, and I really like the work pattern. Marvin isn't a trainer who you can't really go off works normally. So if this horse is working really well in the morning, it's obviously very talented because he likes to save it for the racetrack. This is a 3-year-old daughter of Prayer for Relief. Quiet Illusion is his dam. He has her here in Indiana and has for the last since she's been here. So she's literally a mile and a half down the road. And she's produced some really nice horses for Marvin. So bred, owned, and trained. He's definitely invested in her. And she's a good-looking little 3-year-old filly here that, you know, he's inspecting right now. And I think that she's going to run big today, and so does Darren. So thanks for that tweet, Darren. And then we're going to move to the 10, Indy Lights. And as John Dooley said today on the show, aptly named. We got this tweet from Philip M. Indy Lights by Moro Oro. Fast, fast, fast. And Deshaun is up. Also, first time Lasix is a first time starter, so that angle isn't necessarily a change, but definitely starting this one on Lasix. Bob Gorham is the trainer, is owned by Miriam Gorham, so definitely want to note that. This is a really nicely bred filly, definitely going to benefit from getting Deshaun Parker. I've been trying not to show my bias on how much I love Deshaun. He's just a great overall person, not to mention a very talented veteran rider who has really crushed it here in Indiana here since he's been riding. So this is a first-time starter and has a very nice gate work going in this race. And then we're going to end it with Chris Voxakis, my man. He was my first ever fan, is what one of my buddies called him when I very first started out. And he's become a real-life friend. I'm going with the rider and picking number 10. This race appears to have a number of horses that will go for the lead and then stop. I think Jock Deshaun will lay off the speed. And in the stretch, General A-Rod didn't need the lead, so this is a possibility. And I just talked about this one, the 10, that we also got. So I'm sorry, we're not ending with this one, but this is another tweet for the 10 who is in my second spot. And we got a lot of tweets, honestly, for the 10. So thanks, Chris, for that one. And then we'll go to the 11. Sorry, my AV guys are trying to keep up with me. I'm jumping all over the place. It's a little hard when you get 60 tweets. Dennis Jones, Sweep and Justice, who are just looking at good jockey trainer combo outside post, maybe less traffic trouble out there. Shorty Perez, Bob's got a couple in here, so you know that it's kind of interesting as well that he has them both on the outside, and the 10 is at 17-1 odds. This 11 we're looking at right now at 7-1. Nice odds and a great work pattern. He really focused on the gate these last three, which is really interesting. So Deshaun on the 10, Shorty, you can't go wrong on the 11. Probably about to leg up here, but thanks to everyone for sending me your tweets. I've got 4, 10, 11. The 3, obviously, we read a tweet for. And really nice race and some really nice tweets. I love that you guys sent them to me. And don't worry, if you pick the winner, you will be put in a drawing for a $20 gift card. And we will also give you some of that brand new Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. I'll announce the winner right after this race. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. It's our final thoroughbred race of the day. We close with the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Here in this maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, there are no changes, all 11 run. No changes in race 8. The sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pentafecta, the grand high 5, 4 minutes to post time. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott with Lady Starlight. Manny Esquivel, Beyond Justice, in the Black Silks, joins Lady Starlight. Gage Holmes with Norris Star. Alex Ashard, Her Kind of Justice, drew 2. So the first 4 in, only 11 run. Andre Zolo with Signature Street. Joshua Morales, Adam Up Justice, has joined the line. Andrea Rodriguez with Aaron's Little May drew 9. Went in okay. Ajik J debuts. Would be Sammy Bermudez's 3rd win on the card. Ajik J in. Now locked up Ajik J. Sean Parker with Indy Lights. Went in well. Couple them back. Jose Rocalme with Tap Into the Beat drew 5. Sweep Injustice, a 5-2 favorite, will be last up at 5 furlongs. Our penultimate race of the day. Final thoroughbred one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Eddie Perez with Sweep Injustice, like Indy Lights. Both debut for the Gorhams, all in line. And the Roth, Tap Into the Beat, breaks like a rocket. Ajik J, good debut speed, and toward the inside is Signature Street, Beyond Justice in the Black Silks. Aaron's Little May starts a bid up into the top 4. Ajik J is now 5th. Indy Lights in 6th. On the outside, Sweep Injustice looks to gain from 7th at the 3.5. Dropping back was Ajik J. Then toward the inside is Lady Starlight next as they round the far turn. Breaking the length then to Norris Star, who's next in line, while 4 clear from Adam Up Justice, who's running 2nd to last. And Her Kind of Justice trails. They made in 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.27 seconds, under a quarter to run. Tap Into the Beat, leads for home. Beyond Justice, and on the outside is Aaron's Little Bay, looking to gain ground. On the far outside, here comes Sweep Injustice's charge. They come down toward the final 16th. It's Tap Into the Beat, Beyond Justice, running on Signature Street on the outside. Sweep Injustice now levels off, but close to home with Jose Rocalme. It's Tap Into the Beat, and Tap Into the Beat wins by 2. Beyond Justice 2nd. Ajik J came running out the end to grab 3rd, and then Sweep Injustice and Signature Street. Five, 6, 4. Photo for fourth. After the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, 101.90. 101.95. Tap into the beat. 9-2 first. At 16-1, the 6. Beyond Justice was second. Number 4, Ancient J. 9-2, debut third. We're standing by for the fourth from the judges and the fifth for the Pentafecta. Hold on until official. It's Tap into the beat. Jose Riquelme teams with Gennaro Garcia. 9-2 winner. Tap into the beat. The judges have posted number 11, Sweep and Justice 4th, 3, Signature Street 5th for the Pentafecta. 5, 6, 4, 11, the 3 was 5th. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Tap into the beat with Jose Riquelme. Tap into the beat is a 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Temprise. Out of the Pico Central mare, Bella Diamante. One was bred in Indiana by Bruce Murphy. Gennaro Garcia trains, owned by Bruce Murphy and trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tappin to the Beat. Results and prices. Pentafecta with Signature Street 5th paid $1,034.09. Exacta 126.60, 50-cent trifecta, 564, 50-cent try, $234.15, double 131.65.5. Pick 5 paid $13,345. Pick 3, $95.35. The Street Fire 6, that jackpot will roll over to our Wednesday card, $8,674. The jackpot here on the Wednesday card for the Street Fire 6, $8,674. Pick 4, $755. Once again, there's that jackpot. Street Fire 6 tomorrow, $8,674. 5 of 5, late pick 5, $13,345. Only 11 ran 101.90. We close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330. Fast track, slight tailwind. Scratch 11, Sena be first. Scratch 11. 5, Beowulf, the jockey Eddie Aceves. Eddie Aceves on 5, Beowulf. Overweights, the 3 plus 2. 5 plus 2 with Eddie Aceves. 9 plus 5, and the 10 plus 4, Scratch 11. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the Pentafecta. This is a quarter horse Pentafecta carryover of $4,026. The Grand High 5, $4,026 for that Pentafecta carryover on the quarter horse maiden finale, off in 17 minutes, 6:34. Top 4, Agent J is now 5th. Eddie Lights in 6th. On the outside, Sweep and Justice looks to gain from 7th at the 3.5. Dropping back was Ajik J. Then toward the inside is Lady Starlight next as they round the far turn. Breaking the length then to Norris Star, who's next in line, while 4 clear from Adam Up Justice, who's running second to last, and Her Kind of Justice trails. They made in 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.27 seconds, under a quarter to run. Tap into the beat, leans for home, Beyond Justice, and on the outside is Aaron's Little Bay, looking to gain ground. On the far outside, here comes Sweepin' Justice's Charge. They come down toward the final 16th. It's Tap into the beat, Beyond Justice, running on Signature Street on the outside. Sweepin' Justice now levels off, but close to home with Jose Riquelme. It's Tap into the beat, and Tap into the beat wins by 2. Beyond Justice second. Ajik J came running out the end to grab third, and then Sweepin' Justice and Signature Street.
welcome to the second week of the Horseshoe Indianapolis live racing season. We had a great start last week, and we're going to continue on Tuesday and Wednesday. Today's finale, as usual, quarter horse race. This is a maiden for 3, 4, and 5-year-old registered Indiana breds, and we've got quite a nice field. Remember, they're coming off a layoff, so there's not a lot of certainty, but let's see what we can talk about. All right, I'm going to begin with number 9, Azarenka. You would have thought that maybe this filly might belong to Lance Finlinson, who's such a huge tennis player, but nope, she's owned by Duke Racing Stable, another great owner here in Indiana. She had her best race from 5 starts last September 28th, and despite being bumped from the gate, she advanced to finish second in an $18,000 maiden. She's by One Fabulous Eagle, and she's trained by Tim Eggleston, and will be ridden by Rolando Pina. Now, they teamed up last week for a very nice win on Jess Dashingly, so we'll see. I really like her chances. Next up for me is number 2, Effie Stone Crushers. There's 2 horses bred by Fouts Equine. That's why you see the name Effie. In this race, I'm kind of going to give the edge to this Brimstone Gelding. He qualified for not 1 but 2 futurities last season and ran a very game third to Botticelli Beach in the $190,000 Gordon Mobley futurity. Randy Smith will give a leg up to German Rodriguez. Next up for me, we're going to go to the rail and take a look at number 1, Jetting to Midnight. Now, 5 starts last meet for this good-looking gelding, owned and bred by Bennett Racing Stable. His sire, Jet Black Patriot, pretty much put Louisiana on the national map when he ran second in the 2008 All-American Futurity, arguably the most prestigious race in quarter horse racing. Jesse Vasquez, who finished 4th in the 2021 trainer standings here, has this horse in the stable, and sent him out for a nice 220-yard work on April 11th. Edgar Diaz will ride. And I'll round out my superfecta with number 10, Storm in the Beach. Sherry Miller's homebred made just 2 starts. In his 2-year-old campaign, bumped in both and finishing off the board. But I have every reason to believe that you're going to see some solid improvement. He's by just a terrific stallion in Indiana, Escondido Beach. I teased John Dooley, who's from Louisiana. I said, here's the deal. Escondido Beach is the Star Guitar equivalent. And so I think he's going to be calling a lot of races and giving nods to Escondido Beach. Tony Cunningham and L.D. Martinez team up, and they're always tough. So my top 4, 9, 2, 1, 10. And I don't think it's too early to tell you all to mark your calendars for the first of our all quarter horse days. It's coming up on Saturday, June 4th.
The horses coming onto the track for the ninth race. This quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards to close us out. Fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11, Sena be first. Scratch number 11. 5 Beowulf, the jockey Eddie Aceves. Eddie Aceves on 5 Beowulf, overweights reported. Make number 3 plus 2 pounds. The 5, 2 pounds over. 9 plus 5, and the 10, 4 over, scratch 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $4,026 for the grand high 5. 2 minutes to post time for the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 330-yard start for the maiden. Air Horse 1 with the drone view, nearing the 330-yard start for the last of the day. Pentafecta carryover, $4,026 on this quarter horse maiden. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. The filly Azarenka loaded. Jeddah Midnight has the rail. Sorcerer's Stone. Jess One Concept. Effie Stonecrusher. Jess Check Me Out drew 3. Effie Can't Touch This. Jess One Concepts in. Jess Check Me Out. Like Storming the Beach, both for Anthony Cunningham. Now, Drinking and Barn Dreamin' drew 4. Has a yellow cap. At 330 yards. A couple of them back. Eddie Aceves with Beowulf drew 5. Stand by for a start. Beowulf in. One more. The son of Escondido Beach. Storming the Beach. Wednesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Here's Storming the Beach. 10 run. This maiden finale at 330 yards. Fast track. Just a light tailwind. Here we go. Last of the day. And the gate. And they're off. Even start. The filly, Azarenka, right there with the black cap, is Sorcerer's Stone. As they line up toward the inside is Effie Stonecrusher. It's Azarenka narrowly. Azarenka, Just One Concept. Azarenka. Game, set, match. Takes out the maiden narrowly from Just One Concept, and Storming the Beach was near the stand side rail. Hold all bets, photo finish inquiry concerns the quarter horse maiden and the break soon after the start. This is an inquiry. Concerns the running soon after the quarter horse maiden start at the 330. Hold all tickets until official. Inquiry into the maiden. Photo finish. Once again, photo finish and an inquiry concerning the running of the maiden soon after the break. In addition to the steward's inquiry, As we stand by for the full running order after the quarter horse maiden photo, there's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Francisco Quintero on 3, Jess, Check Me Out, is claiming foul against Edgar Diaz on 1, Jet into Midnight, alleging interference there soon after the start of the quarter horse maiden. They posted the order. It's unofficial. Inquiry objection. 9, 8, 10, 1, 3 for that pentafecta. 9 Azarenka. 7-2 first. 8 Jess 1 Concept. 44 to 1 second. 10 Storm of the Beach 4 to 1 third. 1 Jet to the Midnight 6 to 1 fourth. Part of an objection and inquiry. And Jess Check Me Out was fifth for the pentafecta. Here's the point of the inquiry and objection. That's yards out to the 330-yard gate start. Azarenka's the gray filly. It's 9, 8, 10, 1, 3. Hold all. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the filly of the 9, Azarenka. Winning jockey Rolando Pina. Winner's a 3-year-old gray filly by 1 Fabulous Eagle. And a Miss Scarlet by S.E. Chiseled in Stone. The winner was bred in Indiana by Carolyn Bruce. Tim Eggleston trains for Duke Racing LLC. Chris Duke and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Azarenka. Takes the quarter horse maiden. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The stewards have made a disqualification and the objection upheld. Number 1, Jet into Midnight, will be disqualified from 4th and placed last for causing interference shortly after the start of the quarter horse maiden at 330 yards. Number 1, Jet into Midnight, disqualified from 4th to last. After the disqualification, number 3, Just Check Me Out, has been placed 4th. And 6 Sorcerer's Stone promoted to 5th for the quarter horse pentafecta. It's 9, 8, 10, 3 placed 4th, the 6 placed 5th. Here's the cause for the disqualification. Concentrating on the 1, Jet into Midnight, has the red cap from the rail draw. Soon after the break of the quarter horse maiden at 330 yards, 1, Jet into Midnight, will come out a couple of paths, causing interference. Thus the cause for the disqualification. Number 1, Jet into Midnight, was disqualified from 4th and placed last by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Again, there was an inquiry, objection on the quarter horse maiden. The objection was upheld. 1, Jet into Midnight with the red cap, comes out. Several paths causing interference, hampering rivals. Thus the cause for the disqualification. The 9th race official. Final results in. Pentafecta carryover, $12,599 to that quarter horse finale on the Wednesday card. Exacta, 301.80. 50-cent trifecta, $479.35. 5-9 double, $46.40. $968.28. The dime superfecta. Jazz Check Me Out was placed fourth. Pick 3, $218.75. And the Pentafecta carryover to the quarter horse finale tomorrow, $12,599. So that concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing returns tomorrow, post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And they're off. Even start. The filly, Azarenka, right there with the black cap, is Sorcerer's Stone. As they line up toward the inside is Effie Stonecrusher. It's Azarenka narrowly. Azarenka, just one concept. Azarenka, game, set, match. Takes out the maiden narrowly from just one concept, and Storm in the Beach was near